Hey, hold on a second. I'm clearly having issues today. Kind of funny. Disembodied voice. Hey, there we are. Yeah. This is off to a good start. Anyway. Hello, Cellulated. How's it going? Yeah, it was, I think if you saw the pre-stream, I pressed a button on the keyboard while I was trying to get things hooked up. Good morning from Berlin. Hello, Corin. Hello, Wiley Sight. How's it going? Thanks for joining. It's a little chaotic here, but self-inflicted, of course, as usual. Let me try something here, and hopefully it doesn't totally screw things up. Yeah, so hopefully it didn't screw anything up. I had to redo a network thing. Hello, Jeff. How's it going? I was instead of starting at 7, I decided to push it back to 7:30 because I was trying to experiment with something. And we'll see if I'm actually able to do it during the stream. So, hello, Mary Jo. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Let me see where we are here. Yeah, it was kind of chaotic, but we're here. The problem is when I'm trying to test out new things, if I get a lot of clear weather, I have a chance to test out things more. But because there hasn't been that much clear weather, or just with the holidays, it's kind of a challenge trying to get some things set up. Like I was working on something this evening, or this afternoon, and telescope-wise, and I wanted to observe the sun, but then by the time I found all the pieces I needed, it was the sun had gone behind a building, so that was unfortunate. Oh wow, 2:37 a.m. Well, thanks for joining. Berlin, that's cool. I've been to Germany a number of times, but never made it over to Berlin. Mostly in the kind of west and northwest of Germany. Yeah, like Bremen area. All right. Oh yeah, oh yeah, Mr. Django in Belgium. Wow, it's well, thanks for joining. It is. I'm just trying to get my bearings of where I left everything before the stream. I have I did get both of the Seestars calibrated and such, so that these should be ready to go. Yes, last night it was supposed to be clear, at least earlier in the evening. But I wasn't planning on doing a live stream. I had some things to take care of, and what ended up happening is I think I need to restart this because I changed networks, and my local's Alp instance gets horribly confused when I do that. Yeah, so I was thinking I'd be able to throw a scope out in the backyard, but some really thick fog came in, and I'm hoping there won't be anything like that tonight. I want to say at this point last night there was fog, so far it's looking okay. but it was pretty foggy yesterday. And then this morning it was really foggy. The well-ordered air. Hi, Cosmic Ray. How's it going? Hello, Turf. How's it going? Oh, that's unfortunate. Bad weather over there. So I had just gotten this desk set up over the weekend, and I really didn't have much time to do anything with it yesterday, but today I kind of moved some things around. I have a smaller keyboard today. Last time I had a full-size keyboard, and it was like too awkward with the microphone and other things. So hopefully today it'll be a little bit better. Now, let's see. Tomorrow, I think the seeing will be even better, but, oh, nice. Nice. Christmas tree with S30. Yeah, unfortunately, the Christmas tree is obstructed in my backyard right now until, 11 or so, like 2-3 more hours. Oh, cloudy and foggy nights. Yeah, it's been hit or miss here, but we had 2 rounds of tornadoes this week. That was or last week. That was a little bit exciting. Not the most festive thing. Getting my bearings on the time. Oh, and then the other thing. Yeah, last time I was having an issue with getting Stellarium running on the monitor that shows up on the screen, and I figured it out. It's like very weird. There's a way in the Mac to say launch something on a specific display, but you have to have more than one desktop for it to work. For whatever reason, I have no idea why, but I added a desktop and it fixed it. So we'll see how that works. Yeah, it didn't even give me that option of assign to a certain display, so now it is. Okay, so I need to quit that and then relaunch, and it should, yeah. See, now it launches on the right monitor. For whatever reason, that also moved to the other monitor, but hey, we got this now. Cool. All right. Cool. So I wanted to do this because I was curious if there was anything over here, because this area always things. I can image things fairly close to the horizon there, but only very briefly, so. Broken Heart, Jolly Roger, Bodes. Actually, one thing I had done a little later last time was the Pleiades, not remembering that they're now higher in the sky, and it ended up like a little too high at one point. So I think I'm just going to point one of them at the Pleiades right now, just to I'm just trying to get more data on it. I'll do the equatorial one, and I also want to kind of look at this experiment I'm doing to see how this is working. I'll just do it for half an hour. But I'm going to check out this experiment as soon as I get back to live view. Which deep sky survey do I use? So I just used kind of the default one, but then for this one, I use It's not any surveys. Yeah, surveys. I use the red DSS2 red F+R. There's also a near IR. I wonder what that one looks like. That doesn't look very... Let's see, what does the blue one look like? Yeah, see the F+R one has yeah, red survey, so it does tend to pick up more of the nebulosity. So I didn't come up with that on my own. I saw some YouTube video where they, I don't even remember which one, but it is kind of cool because then you get a good idea of kind of different nebulous areas. The only thing that's kind of a little annoying is all the artifacts, but yeah, see, the problem is a lot of the stuff is obstructed right now. But okay, so let me see the status of this experiment. I have this mini PC, mini Windows, a mini PC that has Windows on it. I reinstalled Windows on it in the last week or two, and I've been kind of loading it up on astronomy software, and I have SharpCap on it. But let's see if I can do something with this. Whoa. I was having a little bit of, I'll give you a little teaser on this. I'm not, it's a combination of software that I haven't used before. I haven't driven stuff from Windows. I've used some Mac software, and I've also done a lot of things more manually, like triggered from like an SLR or something back at one point. But what I was wanting to do is hello, Dark Shades. So this is just a thanks for joining. This is just a little teaser. I kind of need to mess around with it more, and I don't necessarily want to flounder around with it. But I've been meaning to get a better astro camera on this one refractor I have. But in the meantime, I was like, well, since I'm just kind of doing some EAA stuff, I could try doing using my mirrorless camera, and then that led kind of down a rabbit hole of device drivers and other issues. But I did manage to get it's somewhat running, and so this is I mean, it's zoomed in. It's a pretty, what do you call it, large frame, but because it's, you know, 24 or 25 megapixels or whatever full frame, you can actually zoom in quite a bit. And this is just live view, and this is an APT, just because I was having issues with getting the ASCOM DSLR driver working, and so anyway, this is a live view of Jupiter, of course, and but this is from a different telescope, a non-Seestar. Yeah, thanks. It's not like the ideal scope for it, but because I think because it's got such a, since it is a full frame mirrorless camera, like the sheer megapixels of it helps a little bit. And I was like trying to mess around with the focus a bit, but like I literally downloaded this about an hour ago or an hour and a half ago. So I've used it very little. I've mostly been using SharpCap, and I was able to use SharpCap with my camera, but only as a web camera, and it didn't have control over the settings. And anyway, it was a big mess, and that's why I realized that some people don't use. I mean, there's other reasons not to use mirrorless cameras, and this is on a Skywatcher GTI mount. So it's a fairly lightweight mount, 75 millimeter refractor, and I didn't have enough time to get the because I was trying to get the camera working, and then like literally 5 minutes before I came upstairs, I'm like, I need to try to polar align this at least somewhat, and of course I didn't completely get it, but it's at least not completely off because it's, you know, it's drifting slowly. So yeah, it's it was a hassle. I mean, it was a bit frustrating. But let me see. Oops, wrong. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I need to fix that with this keyboard. The function keys are not, it's using the modifiers. And while I'm trying to fix that, if you, I see 15 people on the stream, but only 6 likes. So if you haven't liked the video, please do that, because it does help the stream a lot. Where is the modifiers? Such a they change it every, or what do you call it? They'll change it every release. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, okay, now that should work. Yeah, so I basically I was just wanting to get to Jupiter, to figure out what come on. It's very slowly drifting. I was just trying to figure out which moon was which. So Ganymede, Io, Europa's too close, and Callisto's the one down here. So, yeah. So, yeah. Thanks, Cellulated. Yeah, it's I mean, for something to set up and easily, it's not too bad. Although it's funny, I've been using this Seestar so much recently, like for the last few months, that I was trying to move the whole scope around with the mount and everything, and because I have some extra gear, I have like both counterweights on it, and the thing is like heavy compared to the Seestars. I was like, geez. Yeah, so let me move that off here. But yeah, it's kind of an experiment. Like, I don't even know how to change the live view exposure. Like, I literally have just gotten this. Image preview. Huh. I'll have to mess around with that some more, but there we go. Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to figure out this APT. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty featureful, but let's see. Oh. What did I do? I just ended up making the Oh, okay. While I'm trying to figure this out, let me, at the very least, while I'm trying to figure this out, I'll just put this on screen so we got something else, since the other telescope's kind of out of whack right now. Oh, currently barely checked in Casse with Seestar after 50 minutes time. Yeah, the that one can be kind of faint from my day. Some of those, I mean, it also, I guess, depends on how dark your skies are. What was it? Astrophoto. Astrophotography tool. Astrophotography tool. Okay. Astrophotography tool. Wait a second. Does anybody know offhand? Zoom plus minus. Camera tab DSLR mode. don't want I was wanting to change the exposure on the live view, but it might not be possible. It's supposed to be high KP index tomorrow for auroras. That's cool. Thanks for the yeah, thanks for the heads up on that. I agree. Yeah, maybe I'll break out the solar scope during the day too. Yeah, so far collecting photons from Flaming Star Nebula with the Seestar 30. Neat. I wonder if I can see this flaming star yet. And actually I can. Looks like, is that right? Sometimes I have the time set offset, so I'll make sure it's, yeah, that's the current time. So Flaming Star should be, maybe I'll point this this one at the Flaming Star. Since I need to find a target for that. Flaming Star. Let's see. That is so bizarre. Yeah, yeah, Wiley site does a lot of the Alp-based mosaics, and for whatever reason, some of the panels end up kind of cursed. Very strange. Very, very strange. And I'm gonna crank up this. 120. I'm gonna do half an hour since it's. Oh, did I? That is so weird. Rejected frames look fine. I wonder, because the two main issues that I've run into with rejected frames were the mount was still moving or something, and so the stars are obviously trailed. But then, yeah, sometimes it's like it's having a problem aligning things or something. And then with the native mosaics, I get these weird transform failure error. Like, it doesn't say the star trailed, it said there's like a transform failure error, which I don't fully understand that. Let me bring my Jupiter view over here. Okay. That didn't drift too badly, because I pointed it at Jupiter like 40 minutes ago. And it's still, like, this is the full frame of view. The full, well, the full frame. So I didn't get the alignment perfect, but at least it's, and when I started it, it was kind of in the center. So over 40 minutes, it's drifted that much. So that's good. Let me see. And the field of view is 3 degrees. Or not 3 degrees, I'm looking at the wrong one. 5.5 degrees, wow. Okay. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. Oh, wow. Wow. That's too bad. Sorry, let me, I'm just a little distracted at the moment, but, need to bring Stellarium back over here. Let's see. Wait, what happened? Okay, that was too far. Yeah, it's called Taurus Dark Cloud. Okay, I can starting to see some nebulosity there. That's good. Yeah, the transparency is supposedly good, but the seeing is apparently below average or poor. But transparency, good for transparency is good. Hello, Callus. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, yeah. How long have I ever looked in eyepiece? Yeah, I mean, there's only so long that I've ever looked in an eyepiece, at least at a single target. Yeah, and it's funny. Even recently, like with my solar scope, I have an eyepiece. I mean, it was more aimed at visual use, and I used it that way a bit, but every time I kept thinking I need to put a camera on this because it was a little kind of finicky getting your eye in the right place with the particular eyepiece I had. I needed to. I didn't try enough of different eyepieces to find one that maybe had better field of view. But yeah, I'm kind of... Alright. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this this other software, and since I don't often have clear nights, man, that is abysmal. Where does it save the images? Okay. Sorry, I'm so focused on this other program, just trying to see. It also doesn't help that I'm not as familiar with. I'm very rusty in Windows. Alright, well, that's coming along nicely. Oops, sorry. Trying to figure out where to save photos in this program. Okay, save it, live view. Fix Pixel site friendly files. Okay. Wait, what just happened? Oh, it finished. What do you know? Whoa. It was tracking to another point. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. It's your new reaction channel. That makes sense. 2 subscribers in 5 minutes. That's cool. Prefer a camera to the eyepiece. Yeah. Yeah, cameras are way better. Don't want to freeze your eye to the eyepiece. Oh. Oh, nice. Another Skywatcher wedge. Cool. The next Alp update. Yeah, yeah, I should take a look. What all is in there? There's I know there was a lot of things going on. The one on the right is the Flaming Star Nebula. Hello, Chris. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Man, one of the issues I run into is smaller text is harder to see when it's farther away. All right, let me change. Oh, that's why. All right, cool. All right, let's try this. All right, man. There we go. Yeah, qubits. That's exactly right. Okay, so thanks for the comment. Yeah, blind polar line, mosaic, panel, mosaic panel, refactoring. Yeah, there's a few things that I need to get out there, and I know there was some fixes with live view, but those might have I think those were already merged, and not fixes I made. It was fixes, other fixes. Yeah, it's, you know what's funny is I said this last time, but the monitor I have this on is like this really old 24-inch monitor, old 24-inch monitor, and so it kind of looks okay here, but I have I used to have it further away, but now I have this other monitor that is kind of previewing the stream, and it looks better there. It's a newer monitor, and the nebula actually looks better in that one. Kind of funny. Hello, Gary. Welcome. Yeah, lots of bug fixes. Yeah, I know there was I know it was like a pretty long-lived branch. The blind polar aligning is kind of interesting. I'm looking forward to that, where basically if you don't have a view of the south, or I mean if you don't have a view of Polaris, it kind of makes equatorial polar aligning easier. Okay, cool. Running Alp on the Pi 5, don't see any of the issues. That's cool. That's good. Yeah, I have I need to get things back to the point where I'm running it off the Pi 5 more. But the plans I have for that Pi 5 are also to kind of set it up as an astro camera. The one that I currently have, I'll probably end up swapping the lenses. The one I currently use to view the sky is that's on stream is a Pi 4. But I want to put I have almost a fisheye lens, and I want to put it on this camera and mount it somewhere that would have better clear view of the sky. It's kind of high around the house. But then I'll put the Pi 5 where for what you see right now, it'll be driven by a Pi 5, and I want to set it up with the ADS-B or whatever, the plane telemetry stuff, some other things too, but that's kind of the gist of it. So it'll be kind of a little even more fancy. At least that's the hope. Meanwhile, I'm noticing that this all-sky camera is complaining about that this issue where it sometimes there's a file that's stale because I don't run it all the time, and so I just need to rerun something real quick here. Wait. Oh. Was logged into the wrong computer. It's confusing. I have multiple Raspberry Pis here. There's 3 different Raspberry Pis I use as part of the live stream, and for absolutely no reason, except it just kind of evolved into that. Because basically, one is used for the all-sky camera. One of them is actually just viewing the all-sky camera, because the all-sky camera is remote, and so I have the way I get the web page. Although I need to fix. Well, no. Problem is the way I do it is just weird. Anyway. Scripts. Let's see. Okay, that message is gone. Cool. And now you can see the other Seestar kind of in the lower corner. It's on a shorter tripod today, which is why it's kind of lower. It's not purely because of the angle. But meanwhile, let's try to find something else for the right scope. Or the left one, I should say. Let's see. Gosh. Okay, it's only 8, so Flaming Star I'm already imaging. And I think, yeah, so one of them has an equatorial mount. It's sorry. This one is the one that's equatorial mounted, which is why it's at such a weird angle. This one is just the standard alt-azimuth, and of the views, this one, the one on the left, is the one that's equatorial mounted. This one's just the standard alt-azimuth. I should probably label those at some point. Because sometimes just because I lose track of which, I try to keep them in the same position, but then sometimes I have to think like which one's which. Yeah. Like months, not even months ago, maybe a month or 2 ago, I ran both of them alt-azimuth, but then I've started running one of them equatorial, and they're also running 2 different firmwares. Like the alt-azimuth one is running a pretty recent firmware, but the equatorial one is running an old firmware, and I only control it from Alp. So let's see what we can see. And I know I was looking at this the other day. Yeah. There's these SH2 regions that are unfortunately not visible yet, so. Kuntner's Cloud. Shoe buckle. You know, maybe I should try. Let's see what the framing would be like on the California Nebula. Just kind of curious on the framing. Oops. What? Okay, it would be kind of crosswise. Yeah, it's open source software. Let me drop a link in the description. Yeah, it runs on Raspberry Pi and Windows and Mac and stuff. Yeah, can I try lowering the gain? Yeah, let me look. I've kind of cranked it up. I think it's still cranked up. Let me go look. Let's see. Okay. Crack spread stretch. Oops. Okay. Is it still set to 20%? Yeah, I have it. The default in the software is 15%, and I've increased it to 20%. So let me bounce that. Yeah, it ends up. One thing I've been at one point I had taken the Graxpert noise reduction code, and I'd also kind of experimented around with OpenCV, the noise reduction routine in there. Yeah, it's a little less noisy, and I need to dust that off again and look at it again, because theoretically I should be able to kind of apply some kind of noise reduction to at least make it, or at least make it a setting where I can kind of, instead of having to go mess around with code, I can add, it could just be a setting and then turn on or off noise reduction or whatever. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, cool if your telescope. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, the S50, it's very convenient. Was that is that I can image Vega, but I don't even know if it's visible to me right now. And it is not. Actually, it's already set here, unfortunately. Flamestar Nebula out on Discord. Let me check. Flamestar. Oh, nice. Oh, that was a photo from the other day. Okay. So yeah, here's let's see. There we go. That was cosmic ray. Oops. Let me zoom out mine. So I've got 20 minutes of integration time, and Cosmic Ray did 20 minutes and got a lot more detail, but he has a lot darker sky than I do. But it's cool because you can see like how much wider a field of view, like you can get so much more of the nebula, whereas I'm just kind of getting like this area, I think, or yeah, maybe up to here. Well, somewhere in there. But yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's in a bad spot. Vega, at least. Let's see. So that is. I ended up, since I restarted Alp, it's just going to keep imaging this until I stop. So I'm just going to leave it go for a bit. Poor man's double cluster. Oh, let me see what's down here. Or what's that? Oh. Some galaxies down here. Unclear which. Sometimes they're worth imaging. That's a little on the small side, so if I'm gonna do one, I want to try to get one that's a little bit bigger. There's like a whole bunch of ones over here, and there were also some over. Dang it! It's like it sticks where I have my hand off the mouse, but it's, for whatever reason, it doesn't want to let go. Tiger's Eye, Galaxy. Dang it. The Garland Galaxy, the Cigar Galaxy, Coddington's Nebula. Problem is, unfortunately, Andromeda Galaxy is behind a building right now, or I would try doing that. What would be something good that actually won't disappear soon? Maffle 1 group. C7. C7. Yeah, there's some good ones that'll be rising before too long, but right now they're not. Bear's Paw Galaxy. Probably. Yeah. Sounds more probably something that if I had more magnification. Yeah, see the monkey head's about to be visible. Yeah, so as far as the delivery, I wonder, is it at a normal price, or is it at like somebody reselling it at a higher price? I'm just curious. Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean when I ordered the uh Seestar S50, it was like a year and a half ago, not quite, and I had to wait a few months because it was before they started shipping them. It was kind of a little painful, but I didn't have any options, unfortunately. I mean, I could have gotten a dwarf, I guess, but I wanted the Seestar. um, Sometimes these aren't. It's hard to tell. Dang it. Oh, it's seriously confused. I say that because I can't bring up the bottom menu. So I'm going to restart it. Maybe dragging it to the other monitor confused it. Yeah, that's frustrating. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was fine, but I think what happened is I moved it over here and then moved it back, and it wasn't quite the same afterwards. So, but what I was trying to do is bring up bring up one of these surveys so I could try to figure out how big, because sometimes the default view doesn't really give you a good idea of how big some of the galaxies are. That's Bode, so that's not the one I mean, Bodes is fine, but not what I was trying for. Yeah, that one's a little, oh, you know what? Dang it. I forgot. Forgot I was wanting to look at the supernova. NGC 2523. I mean, a lot of these probably aren't visible yet, but at least I wanted to check. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let me do that. There's a relatively new supernova there, so let's do that. I forgot I had. Let me see if there's any new ones. Yeah, let me do 25, 23. Totally forgot. Totally forgot that I was... I'd imaged it a bit last time, but I'm going to go ahead and do more. And I'll do an hour. I'm not going to necessarily keep it going an hour, but... Meanwhile, I need to go back to this other computer. I see 410. Oh, the tadpoles. Nice. Nice. You'll get a good view. You will definitely get a good view with your wider field of view. forgot. That's weird. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out this thing. It's interesting that it dropped 4 frames. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit because the galaxy's in the center here and it's kind of faint, but let's see. Yeah. All right. Moving right along here. What? Basically, off screen, I'm messing around with that that astrophotography tool, trying to figure it out. Imaging. Preview. Camera. Camera plus PC. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Seconds. And try that. And quantity. Lens aperture filter. Okay. this. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm just taking a look at this. Oh, weird. Wait, what? What happened? What's happening? That is so weird. Let's try this again. Yeah, this is a faint one. All right. All right, sorry. Let me go back to the chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, the 15 magnitude. Yeah, I mean, and I think it's I was able to image it at some point, so I think it'll be visible because I think here's the galaxy, and if I recall correctly, like the supernova is nearby. Oh, nice. Imaging NGC 2523 as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, collect them all. Why not? It's weird. I obviously need to spend some more time with this tool, the astrophotography tool. Sorry, it's yeah, I'll have to mess around with that at some other point, because it's not clear to me what it's doing, if anything. All right, let's go back to the chat. Sorry. Yeah, there's rumors that that there will be they might add equatorial mode to the app. I mean, it would still you'd have to have a wedge, but there's rumors that they've or maybe they've even mentioned that they might add it at some point. Okay, tadpoles. 15 minutes. Let me check. Let me check Discord. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. So this is the S30 with the tadpoles, with the internal denoising. Nice. 15 minutes. It's not bad. Not bad. Okay. So more than rumors. Cool. Yeah, so they're going to release a software update that'll support it. So I presume you just have to get a wedge and then the app will fix it. I mean, we'll kind of let you, we'll support it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the story, is that there's going to be a software update. In the meantime, you can always use Alp. Alp lets you do it. Because that's what I'm doing here on the left one. But there'll be first-party support for it. Hello, Aaron. How's it going? Thanks for joining. I am imaging still the flaming star nebula on the right, and I am revisiting this NGC 2523, which is has a supernova. I just got started with it, so it's still pretty faint and it's small. Like, this is the galaxy core, and I think that dot there at the pointer is the supernova. But I'm getting more data on that for now at the moment. Let's see. Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out this other telescope I have running. Oh man, oof. I forgot to plug in my laptop. The one that it isn't running the stream, but the one that I'm actually using right at the moment. How was the holiday season so far? Not too bad, just busy as usual. Santa didn't bring me any astronomy gear for Christmas, so I'll have to go get my own. Yeah, so the still wanting to get a dedicated astro camera. I'm kind of in a dilemma right now, because I want to get that QHY that has the built-in filter wheel, because I think that'll be really nice, and the price isn't bad at all. It's a IMX 585 sensor. This one. It's funny, it's in my autocomplete. You know, you've looked at it a bit. Oh, they revamped it. So this one, but it hasn't There's people who have review units of it, but it hasn't shipped yet. But yeah, it's very tiny. Has a filter wheel built in, mono and color versions, and it comes. These prices include the filters, so it's kind of cool. So and it's cooled. So I like this one, the idea of this one, the convenience and the form factor, and the sensor isn't bad either. But I'm not sure, because there's a couple of scenarios where I wouldn't be able to use this camera, but I don't know. So, plus I'm not sure if I want to wait. Again, the whole waiting thing. I'm curious now, like, let's see, High Point. Do they have this one yet? For pre-order? No, they don't have it for pre-order yet. Probably maybe a Gina Astro has it. Let me actually find the product name. Oh, they do. Available for pre-order. Yeah, High Point doesn't have it yet for pre-order. But yeah, that one I've thought would be kind of cool. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I'm glad you mentioned that. I actually have it. I was going to mention it. So Meade, Orion went out of business. But they have an auction. Where did I have that? Oh, here. Here's the auction. Let's see. Yeah. So This is the auction. That is a really long URL. It did not like that URL. Unfortunately, it doesn't like the URL. But yeah. Let me see if there's a shorter version of it. Let's see. Okay, here. This is a shorter URL, but yeah. Anyway, they have having to pick up the equipment in California. Yeah, that is kind of a disadvantage. It's and if I'm correct on the location, it's kind of near Monterey, Santa Cruz, so like south of the Bay Area. Watsonville, California. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked that up and it was south of the Bay Area. But yeah, they have a lot of stuff here. They have telescopes, solar telescopes, binoculars, lots and lots of binoculars. Some of it is, astro imaging cameras. I saw some APS-C ones and some other ones. Mounts, all kinds of stuff. So I guess the auction starts. When does it start? Has it started already? Or it starts like the bidding open starts January 6th. So something to take a look at if you're in the market. Yeah, Yeah, lots of it are for, yeah, if you want 10 solar telescopes or something. Yeah, no, I know. I copy and paste the, or YouTube live streams let you just kind of copy a previous one. And I've had on my list for a few weeks to go back and look through some of my old photos and put some newer ones, I should say, on in the thumbnail. So maybe I'll start the new year with a new thumbnail for my live streams. Yeah. There were some things that were less than palettes, I think, but yeah, a lot of them were for palettes. Because I did look at some things that weren't a full palette, but yeah, if you want a palette of binoculars, that would be that could be fun. Okay, cool. Just ordered. Awesome. And hello, Joe V. I was just kind of dealing with distraction, just kind of inability to focus. But thanks, hello there, and welcome for. Thanks for joining, Scout Troop. Yeah. Yeah. So let me have a sip of completely naturally colored water. Probably with ingredients that aren't legal in some countries, but builds character. All right, let me go back to here. Now this one of the flaming star, I might go ahead and stop that one. Oh, I've already been going for an hour on that. I originally scheduled it for half an hour, but because I restarted Alp, it just keeps going because the schedule is gone. So I'll stop that. And, well, first let me find another target. It's now 9. Looks like viper fluid. Yeah, it does actually. It's like how could you tell that this isn't viper fluid? I mean, it's yeah, all natural. Like I say, it's probably not legal in some countries. I saw something about some red dye that they're that's gonna get banned or something. That's already banned in other places. What is this? The drink? It's kind of like HEB's kind of knockoff kind of Gatorade type thing. It's Hill Country Fair Zero Sports Drink Mixed Berry. Yeah, anyway. All natural. But we get that stuff sometimes because the kids yeah. What was it like? Idiocracy use it to water the plants or something. I don't know. All right. So this was continuing. And actually, let me shut off this view because it just slows things down sometimes. Oh. Orion's getting so close to being visible. Like here's the Witch Head Nebula. I feel like I should do another nebula. It's too bad there isn't like another one besides the monkey head that's visible right now. Cleopatra's eye need it. This looks. Yeah, those are kind of small. Holmberg. Plants crave. It has electrolytes. Yeah, plants crave electrolytes. Brano. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Plants crave electrolytes. Oh my gosh. So frustrating because like this dang building. I need to come up with a better. I need to figure out a better way of imaging some of these things. I wonder if I'll do it for the next live stream. Maybe I will. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is that movie. And what's funny is I had seen something about that where it's like, how did they produce a movie like that? You know, and I mean, it's by was it Mike Judge? And I guess the thing I had seen is supposedly it was like they greenlit it, they made the movie, and then I guess the execs realized that the movie was kind of maybe the message wasn't what they wanted for a big corporation movie. Anyway, so they kind of not buried it, but kind of basically didn't promote it. They just kind of showed it at like the contractually minimal number of theaters. Okay, let me check in a sec. I wonder if I should do this tiger eye. Might be worth a shot. Although I'm already doing a galaxy, so maybe I don't want to do another galaxy. Okay, the Heart Nebula now. Yeah, see, the problem is for me, I think the Heart Nebula is about... Yeah, it's about to go or it's already behind a building for me, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh, that's rough. That would be very depressing. You know, I'm just gonna point at the monkey head. I'm just biding time until some stuff in Orion's visible. Because I don't want to stop this galaxy shot. And actually, that's pretty good. The drop for AltAz, it's only dropped 6 frames. That's pretty good. I mean, it just must be very little frame rotation. Wait, is that what I... So, yeah, 2175. Wait. 2174. I'll do half an hour just to buy some time. And has the temperature dropped? No. Okay, so let me go check Discord. Discord.cord. All Discords. Alright. Oh, wait. Live view. Okay, sorry. Oh, Qubits. I missed that you joined. Welcome. So, what was it? Okay, live stream. Look at that picture in Reddit. Let's see. Whoa. What? With a Seestar? Oh yeah, that makes sense. That is nice. So this is with a Seestar. It's with a Carina Nebula, which is a southern target. Unfortunately, Bortle 7 in Chile. It's very nice. It's 5.5 hours, light pollution. that's really nice. That's very nice. Stacked 6 mosaics together. Wow. I lost every, that's dedication. I lost every game on my PC because the program needed 600 gig of space. Well, at least they have their priorities straight, you know. Wow. Yeah. Was it done? If it, if they did the, doesn't say, but I'm guessing they probably, let's see. Ah, I hate that when I do that. Oh. Whoa. That's a lot of detail in here. That is mighty impressive. Yeah, it's amazing what people do with the Seestar. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. I mean, you can definitely do a mosaic with if you're using native mosaics, yeah, that wouldn't be with EQ mode, but I mean, if you're doing a mosaic like an Alp or just kind of manually, EQ mode can help, because then you don't have to deal with as much. Like basically if you image several panels kind of manually or with Alp. Yeah, Pix. Yeah, no, I mean PixInsight. And then if you get like the plugins, yeah, you're looking at about what you could pay for a Seestar. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it eventually, I think, like Chris can does a lot of mosaics like that, and I think it's just if you let it run a really long time, it'll help clean that up. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it takes 5 hours. Wow. How did you get Stellarium to run on your Windows? Well, like this is on a Mac, so but I do have it running under I mean, I just downloaded this is yeah, I just downloaded the executable, and it must have, yeah. I mean, maybe it's bundled internally or something, because there's ways to do that where you kind of distribute an executable. Of course, this isn't necessarily the best computer to run this on. It's a mini PC, so it's still loading. Yeah, so I've got, this is Stellarium on a Windows computer through a remote desktop on my Mac. And this mini PC is actually sitting in the backyard. What's funny is I had I had the what do you call it, the mini PC what do you call it, sorry, I had this external wireless adapter that I had gotten from a Raspberry Pi, and then they kind of rug pulled and like no longer supported it with Linux. Like there was a driver you could compile or whatever, and then suddenly it's like no, we're not supporting that anymore. And so it's just been sitting around, and it's like a Wi-Fi 6 USB adapter. And since I have the mini PC in the backyard, I'm like, oh, I should have used that wireless adapter, and it's working great under Windows. So go figure. Yeah. So what is that Canon doing? I have another that was um, another scope kind of going as an experiment. And earlier, if you look in very early, I did post. Well, at the beginning of the stream, I had a live view of Jupiter up. Here's a screenshot from it. But I couldn't figure out how to, because it was a new program I've never used before. I couldn't figure out how to reduce the exposure where Jupiter wasn't blown out. But yeah, it's kind of an experiment, and the problem is I never have time to really test it out at night, and so I'm kind of like trying to do it while imaging other things. Yeah, southern objects, cool. Yeah, it's so it's just kind of an experiment. But yeah, what I was trying to do, so I had Jupiter and I was actually trying to image the Pleiades just now. Yeah, let me see. Let me find that. But it's weird because I've never really used this software. I don't know if anybody's ever used astrophotography tool, but like I literally have never used this before. Someone just reported a UFO in your city. Nice. Nice. It's going crazy. First you guys have a tornado, and now you have UFOs. That's fun. Yeah, so I can't figure out, like, I've got this plan and I started the plan, but it doesn't seem to, like, it just ends up acting up. And so if I run it, and it took some it captured some thumbnails, but not so if I go live view, I can see a live view, so that's fine. And I could even go to the, I haven't hooked up the mount. I'm trying not to do too many things at once, but I could go, it's not star, solar system, Jupiter, go to, so yeah, see the mount. The mount is, unfortunately, I didn't have time to fully polar align it, so yeah, that's not Jupiter. Yeah, exactly. The truth is out there, man. Yeah, so I need to spend more time where I can actually, properly align it. But, and I tried pointing it at the Pleiades earlier. I need to really get this going in Menina. Anyway. But yeah, it was kind of an experiment, just trying to figure out how to run a plan here. So it has like a test plan. And then I made a copy of it and created this plan. 5-second exposure, 3200 ISO, waits 5 seconds and takes 60 exposures. If I disconnect, or no, sorry, I have to be connected and not be in live view mode, then I can start it. But it always complains about this, and then 160 is busy. 15 seconds? No, 15. I don't know what it's doing. Because it should be saving the images to this directory, but I don't see anything showing up there. So I don't know. Yeah, the problem is, the reason I ended up with this is because I was having issues with getting my camera to work with SharpCap, and I tried installing the ASCOM DSLR driver, which is like 2 or 3 years old. Didn't work. And then a bunch of people were saying like this, or there's like a background EOS program. Anyway, so it's for pay, but they have a unlimited trial, so I tried it. Okay, 2523 on Discord. Let me check. $20.25. Oh, with satellites. Yeah, that's or satellites or planes, or that's, I hate it when that happens. Yeah, there's 2523. Getting photo bombed. Oh man. Well, thanks for dropping in, Jovi. Hope to see you again before too long. Have a good evening. Let's see. Let me look at Discord here. Yeah, so it's okay. Heart Nebula, Croak the Seestar app. Yeah, I saw your plans. Let me see. I'm trying to. I always say I need to. Okay, here. Oh, nice. See, that's one thing that I find interesting about the and why maybe I might eventually get an S30 is the wider field of view. The fact you were able to get basically almost the whole Heart Nebula, and kind of the fish here in one shot is nice. Very nice. Whereas that would be hard to do with the S50 without doing a big mosaic or something. Yeah, so this star here, where the at the tip of the mouse pointer is the supernova. This is the galaxy core, and unfortunately I can't zoom this in anymore, but that's the supernova. It's kind of faint, but it started, I mean, with more time it'll be more visible. And this is also another galaxy over here. That's cool. Let me see, what was... All right. I'm still trying to figure out this Astro software. Does it have? It has help. Support. Features. Plan editor, darkness clock, object browser, planetarium. Wow, it says a lot of stuff. Minimize backlash aid. Multi-camera operation? Raspberry Pi? Huh. Darkness object. What is this plan editor? Okay, plan, that's what I want. Light. Up, down, plan duration, okay. Plan name, sure, fine. I got all that. Oh, the options in italics are not supported by all models. Okay. Alright, alright. Alright. Okay, I've got all that. But yeah, I'm clearly gonna have to spend some time looking through the manual, but I was hoping to kind of get it working. So weird. And then it ends up. Okay. That's strange. So if I go quantity. Oh, these ones it said. Well, let me try medium. Look at the live view. Alright, it's still pointing at something. Unsupported quality M. It's really strange. And okay. Very strange. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need to. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, maybe try a new cable. Yeah, that's not good if it's hot. If the I've had that happen with cables, and yeah. Might be a problem with the cable. I've been wanting to get like a good continuity tester for USB cables. But yeah, heat is resistance. So this claims, this alleges it is running, but maybe they end up in a different place? Oh. No. Just really confused why this, like, it's running, but where is it putting things? And when I stopped the plan, or when I connected a camera and then I just go shoot, it does save it, and it logs that it's saved. Of course, it's set to 30 seconds, so that's probably going to be completely blown out with my skies. A 30-second exposure, not a good idea. No such column. Well, it did generate a new image. Okay, maybe. Yeah, totally blown out. Whereas the 5-second ones were also blown out. Did any of them not get blown out? Okay, let me try this again. Let's try doing this at, do a 5-second exposure. I'll do ISO 400, and let me try doing an exposure. All right. Okay. Oh, wait, what? I got Jupiter again, but don't tell me it's doing up, because it was crisper earlier. Let me look at the all sky. I may have to go downstairs briefly to check to make sure there's that it's not like a dew issue. Yeah, I might, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on the telescope, because I'm concerned that there might be dew on this one, so I'll be right back. Hello there, I'm back. And it turns out both telescopes ended. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's definitely got doing issues. I ended up adjusting the focus a bit. But unfortunately, I need to get for this telescope, I need to get some kind of dew heater on it. And it doesn't help that Jupiter's basically almost straight up. Like you can see it in the I think that's Jupiter, and it's like it's very high in the sky. Well, the problem is this. I'm going to turn the dew heater on the Seestars, but this telescope doesn't have a dew heater because this is a different telescope. So in the meantime, I will turn on the dew heaters on both of these. Yeah, it was because it this one ended. That was the one that was imaging the supernova, and it ended, and then because it's in equatorial mode, it Alp parks it in kind of a neutral position, and so that's its neutral position. Before I do anything, let me go turn on. Where's the dew heater? Is it not in here? Or is it something that I have to do? It's not a setting, it's like... Okay, I'll go to the schedule, and I'll clear the schedule, and I'll turn on the dew heater, and yeah, I'm yeah, 3 telescopes. I'm going crazy here. I did threaten / suggest I might try doing 3 telescopes. I don't have a decent astro camera for that, so I'm actually using a mirrorless camera. Yeah, that's good that it seems okay. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's there. If you got 46 minutes, it's there. It's like the only star that's kind of next to the galaxy core. Well, yeah. Yeah, I've got the all sky camera here. Too. So, I've got it is actually kind of ridiculous. I need to take a proper photo of it, but like I have 2 battery power stations and like just a ridiculous amount of cables, because there's a Raspberry Pi, there's a mini PC out there. The mini PC has an external USB with like these antennas that are like that long, and so yeah, it looks it's like a Frankenstein setup out there. Oh wow, ice on it. Oh, hello, Doculus. Good evening. Hope you're doing. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Hope you're doing fine. Yeah, ice. Yeah, not something I have to worry about here, but I am having to deal with like dew. So let's figure out what since I have 2 idle scopes now, let me figure out what to image. That's, you know, sometimes I have weird issues with Discord, where it kind of it has like you end up with like a temporary account when you join a new server, but then like it, yeah, where I don't even know. Yeah. But yeah, I've had issues like that where, especially joining a Discord server. Let's see. So it is almost 10. Oh, that was something I was going to look at. There's stuff in Andromeda, but I was going to look at, or not Andromeda, Orion. I don't know why I said Andromeda. The Cosmic Bat Nebula. Oh, I could have done this earlier. See, the problem is that looks like that's going to be tricky. I wonder what else was up here. Yeah, sorry. Just trying to. Oh. Yeah, it's weird. F5 wasn't working. Oops. I'm just trying to see how much field rotation there is over here. I'm just debating if I want to do... What would be the framing for that? See, this would be a good framing. If I... For the equatorial. And that's... Maybe I'll do that on the equatorial. Because I could always stand to have more data for the horse head. And I think I might start centering it on the lump star here, because that seems to frame it nicely. Light pollution filter 120. And I'll do half an hour. And speaking of moisture, I need to I like that, using the USB as a cable as a dew heater since it heats up. Yeah, you can pray. Oh yeah, what is your third scope? So the third scope is a 75 millimeter refractor. It's a Apertura 75Q or something like that. It's like 400 millimeter focal length, but because I'm using a full frame, just my mirrorless camera, it's got a wider field of view than the Seestar. But yeah, that's that. At some point, I want to have a different. I want to put a different camera on there. And speaking of things that I don't understand, why does the equatorial always have this problem? Or not always, but a lot of times I have this problem in equatorial mode where the schedule doesn't run. It's very strange. Okay. Is it actually going to start? Or do I have to start the schedule over? Yeah, okay. It's finally starting. Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, let me see if I can even see Pac-Man. Because the problem I always have is things end up obstructed. Yeah, it's already behind a building, unfortunately. Yeah, see, towards my west, I have things just past the meridian end up out of sight, unfortunately. I wonder, can I... You know, I could image that. Well, actually, it disappears so quickly. Maybe I need to put... Yeah. Maybe I need to relocate one of the scopes. But, like the last time I imaged to the west, I had to literally hang the telescope out a window, so I'm not sure I want to do that. But I may have no choice to... I mean, I'm not doing it tonight, but I may have no choice just in general, because too many things I end up not being able to image just because everything to the west ends up blocked. That's weird. That is very weird. Yeah, Discord is... Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Hand of God. Let me check. Let me look that up. Is this the one? Southern. Oh, it's not visible from the northern. And this is a different one. So that's not the right one. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean shade can be good, but unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, that was interesting. I haven't watched that video yet. I mean, there's always new theories coming out, but that is, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what comes out of that. I mean, dark energy and dark matter are kind of, yeah, I don't know. It's like they show up in the equations and observations, or they show up in the observations, but then, yeah, like what is it? Or is it just, yeah. That is weird. Okay. CG, you said CG4? Oh, God's hand. CG4. Okay. Let me look that up. All the names are so... The fact there is a hand of God. It's not hand of God, it's God's hand. Okay, so... That might be something... Let me see. Sorry. Oh, look at how low that is. Unfortunately, it's really low in the sky here. It only gets up to like 12 degrees, and that's at 2 in the morning. And unfortunately, I can't see it because it's my southern sky is a little, but even then, that's pretty low. It looks interesting, though. That looks very interesting. But yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of low. But it looks really interesting. I have to add that to the list of things. Yeah, that was. It'll be interesting to see what comes out of that. God's eye is a different thing. There's all these different. Actually, I should look that up. Let's look that up. If I just look for. If I look for God. Well, there's an eye of God. Galaxy. Which isn't the biggest one. I mean, it's a cool spiral. Wow, that's a pretty interesting spiral, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, there's let me go back to where I was. Okay. Now I need to figure out something for this one. Actually, what I should do is figure out what's going on with this. Yikes. I'm a little concerned. I might shut this down because I'm afraid this thing might just have a ton of dew on it. And there's no fixing that. I mean, without a dew heater. Let me see what else I can do. Actually, let me look here. Okay, so yeah, actually, I'm gonna try something on this. Yeah. Oh, oops. Thing is, this mountain moves very quickly. Yeah, I think I might just park this. And I might have to go retrieve the camera. Tomorrow it might not be as much dew. I'll have to see what the dew point is tomorrow. Okay. All right. Well, the good thing is at least I got some images of Jupiter briefly. I'll have to play around with that software a bit more. Try to get that messing around. The eyebrow. Hand of God. Yeah, there's a bunch of different yeah, so the New Year's Eve, sorry, I was behind a few minutes. Yes, I'm planning on doing a New Year's Eve stream. Definitely planning on doing a New Year's Eve stream. Device. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was pointing it at Jupiter, and it was yeah, there was dew. So I need to bring that thing in. Oh, so you did image that. Oh, that's cool. I need to check that. Yeah. Yeah, I've used the Seestars dew heater. I've had good luck with that over time. Oh, nice. Oh, that definitely. That sounds like definitely worth a visit for Portal 2. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean that's tomorrow night. So New Year's Eve stream. Let me check something. Let me check something real quick here. Sorry. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. All right, sorry. All right. Oh, well, tonight is it's New Year's Eve your time, but here it's still the 30th. So yeah, I've had that happen too. So what should I image on the right one? Actually, what I should do, let me go bring in that one telescope because it's not going to get any better. And I'm Like the Seestars I'm not as worried about, but the other one, it definitely was starting to do up. So I'll be right back. And then we can I'm open to any suggestions for objects to try to image, but I'll be right back. Oh boy. I'm back. What kind of chaos? I was warned. Hello. I'm back. All right, let's see. I'll get to everything that happened while I was gone. But oh, nice. So this is the S30, the M1, the Crab Nebula. That's cool. Because that is a smaller target, so it still turned out pretty well on the S30. Yeah. Feet in the corner. Use drugs. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's yeah, Mrs. Random Erewhon was was outside. Oh hey, lower decks. That sounds cool. Lower decks. That's cool. Wow, there's a lot of. That's old. I'm relieved. Wow. Wow. Sorry, I leaned on keyboard in the dark. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah. Ramen, hey. Yeah. Yeah. Carry me in the corner. Oh my gosh. It was crazy. Yeah, I walk around go away for a few minutes and all heck breaks loose. Have a really, yeah, something, maybe something like that. But yeah, so yeah, dew was confirmed on the telescope. And yeah, Mrs. Random Erewhon was like, it's like since I was out there, said, well, maybe I should check in. Anyway, yeah, well, thanks for that. Yeah, so I it was kind of damp out there, so I need to obviously do something about that with that scope. So I but I'll try again tomorrow. It might not be quite as there might not be as much of a dew issue tomorrow, but we'll play it by ear. Oh man, that was funny. I it's I walk away for a few minutes and then yeah. Yeah, no, it was, yeah, nothing like that, but it was funny. I walk away for a little bit and yeah, rapid battery USB. Yeah, that's true. I need to figure something out for that, because I mean, the Seestars have the built-in dew heater. Again, a very nice quality of life thing that it has built in. And yeah, my that scope definitely was having some dewing issues, like the lens cap, or the telescope cap was definitely wet. And I ended up bringing in accidentally, the all sky camera probably was jostling a bit unintentionally, because the table it's on, just a small little outdoor table, is kind of a little wobbly. And I ended up accidentally unplugging the mini PC, so I was like, oh, well, I should bring it in anyway so it doesn't get dew on it. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do something with it. And I do have some foam and some other things. At one point I had, well, it's funny, it just reminded me years and years ago, like when I was a teenager, I built my own dew heater. I don't even remember what I did. I think I just got like some resistive wiring and kind of made my own and like put some fabric around it, I think, and ran it off some 9-volt battery or something like that. Kind of made my own. But yeah, I need to do something about that, because that was unfortunate, and I don't want to have to, like, I want to be able to use that throughout the evening. And this is unfortunately, well, no, I mean, like this time of year, we tend to get a lot of dew and fog and stuff, so do something nice. Yeah, frozen dew. At least I don't have to deal with that. Yeah, I should just do that. Do that. I should do the dew. Oh yeah. Should do the dew. Still need to do something with the right scope. No, don't want to do that because I'm going to cause it to lose its mind. So this is the equatorial one, so I need to find something. Actually, let me look at my list, my handy dandy list that I went, and so it's after 10. Yeah. Oh, the rosette's available. The rosette's visible. You know, maybe this would be a good excuse to do a mosaic, because I haven't done one of those yet. Or I haven't done those in a few days. A native mosaic. So let me go look at this. Let me look at this. Oh, did this already finish? Dang it. So let me... Yeah, it already finished, so now I'll have a second one to figure out. Alright, so just out of abundance of caution, I'm gonna go to the Rosette Nebula, and I'm just gonna see if it's even visible. Like if it's actually visible and not obstructed still. Because if it is actually visible, I'll go ahead and do a I'll do a mosaic of it, because I haven't done a mosaic in a few days. Okay, now the question is, will it actually connect? Oh, come on. Let me try something here. See, maybe that's why I haven't done the mosaic, because it always ends up being like a hassle with the connections. Let's see. I'm gonna give up control. Okay, it's I'm doing it from a different device from this this other computer. All right. Yeah, one for the finder scope, yeah. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Ramen recipes. Add an egg. Yeah, egg drop. Vegetables. Sriracha coconut milk. Sriracha coconut milk, little peanut butter and chili oil. Whipped egg when water's boiling. Spin. Some good recipes for ramen in the chat right at the moment. Yeah, no, the 2523 stopped. But let me look in the live stream. Live stream. Okay, nice. Yeah, so yeah, that's definitely it. So that was what I was imaging, and you could see the core and kind of this galaxy very faint. But yeah, that's the supernova. You got it. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. Doing the rosette. Well, that's what I'm doing too, or attempting to. It says it'll take 1.2 hour, which is, or 1.1 hour, which is fine. Which really means it'll take longer, but at least it'll get going. I'll get it going, and then yeah. Okay, so back to the chat. Yeah, there's some really, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, it's about to... Rosette will be coming up shortly on the right. All right. All right. Oh, is it doing that thing again? The thing where it shows the stack and the preview frames. That's unfortunate. Another cursed panel, huh? Got some of those. Yeah, a lot of ramen. Mike Jerry does a good job imaging out in Death Valley. Yeah, there's some cool stuff people do, and I've seen some interesting things out in Death Valley. Okay, so we've got the rosette finally showing up here. Let me zoom in this, enlarge it a little bit. Cool. Cool. All right. So, oh. Yeah. There's a lot of pho places in Houston. There's a lot of them. And actually I used to live kind of near the area where there were a bunch of them. It was yeah. So the one on the right is not running EQ mode. So it's it's confusing. So the one telescope is the one that's running so this is the right telescope is the one telescope. The left one is number 2. And the left one is running alt-azimuth. The right one obviously is equatorial. So this one is alt-azimuth. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I misunderstood the question. No, no, it doesn't support. Well, one of the ways EQ mode works is, or one way you can get EQ mode to work is you basically convince the Seestar it's like effectively at the North Pole. And so from that point of view, I do wonder, like, that would be an interesting experiment if you could, if you get it, if you do the spoofing and convince it it's at the North Pole, would it be more effective in doing the native mosaics because it wouldn't have to deal with as much rotation of the individual subframes. So maybe it actually would be more effective. That would be an interesting thing to test out. I don't have any great ideas on how to test it out. Takahashi. You know, there was this, well, it wasn't, yeah, there's some good places I've been to in New York that had some good ramen places there. Yeah. 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 Although these days $25 at a lot of places that, yeah. It's not necessarily at a steak place that you'll spend 25 bucks these days. So what do I want to do on the equatorial one? Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been there. Oh, it's in Midtown. Okay. I used to live over by Midtown. Elgin. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Okay. I know where that is. It's over by High Fashion Home. Okay. Cool. Oh. Yeah. And Mize is just... Mize, Mize was, so it's kind of near downtown Houston. Well, here's downtown, and it's kind of, yeah, it's Midtown. But Mize is right here. It's like 2 blocks down. That place has been there. I used to go there like over 20 years ago. I'd go there at, like, they were open late. I don't think they were 24 hours, but they were open like till 4 in the morning, and I'd go there at like 2 in the morning and have kind of spring rolls and Vietnamese iced coffee. And then I wouldn't be able to sleep and have to go to work, get up a few hours later to go to work. Yeah, that wasn't necessarily the best idea. But it was, I liked that place. Yeah. No, yeah, we would we get ramen by the case sometimes. Yeah. But yeah. So yeah. I was I was thinking of something else I had in New York. It was forget what it was. It was some kind of like eclectic little sandwich shop. And I ended up having like, it had like goat cheese and some other goat thing, and it there was too much goat. it was I felt like a goat had kicked me on the inside. it was not gonna do that again. Gosh, so the Brosette is going. Let's see. What would be a good target image? Yeah, I know. It's all this talk about that stuff is making me hungry. To rotate the sky with the rotation of the laptop. No. Rotate the sky. Javelinas, jeez, wow! It was a javelina party. Javelina party. Esca. Oh, that's a small one. Yeah, so that's actually a question. I'm. Hold on. Whoa! Look, I got photobombed. Dang it! By a plane. On the rosette there. That's the problem with being it's one of the disadvantages of being near the airport. When I was traveling a lot, it was very convenient. I could leave my house and within 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I'd be sitting at the gate at the airport. So that was handy. When I was traveling a lot, and like, you know, I mean, not a lot. There's people who travel a lot more, but it was like 10 times a year I was flying. So yeah, it was handy. That's almost got close enough to kick him. Yeah. That's yeah. Yeah, I learned that years ago. I steer clear of javelinas usually. Although if they were messing up our plants, I probably would think differently. I was in a place where I didn't have anywhere if they decided to run at me, charge me. Let's see. I mean, there's all these objects here, but it's just, they're all so hard to image. You know, I mean, maybe I'll try something a little different. Or not a little different, but something I haven't imaged as much. Maybe dryers? Or the Christmas tree. But I've imaged that. I don't feel like I've imaged dryers as much. And even though it's a well, it claims that there's an H2 region. You know, maybe I'll go ahead and do it with, I'm going to regret it, but I'm going to do it with a light pollution filter. Just because. So let's see how that works. Image. Dryers. Yeah, it actually let me, so. Let's see how that goes. Oh wow. A course full of javelina. Quadrant meteor shower. I like it. I like how Google knows that I messed up. Meteoro shower. These are the results for meteor shower, and then they highlight the word that's like, this is the one you misspelled. Oh, it's in the quadrantids. Quadrant quadrantids. Yeah, yeah. I've heard of that one. I haven't heard it as quadrant, but I have heard of that one. Peaks on January 3rd. Of course, I don't know how busy of a one. How busy is it? Oh, it can briefly produce over 100 per hour. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. So, something to keep an eye out for. Yikes. Coyotes. Yikes. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Sounds like you got a lot around there. Yeah, I mean, this says 100 an hour it can peak. It says NASA says it's one of the best ones, or it's considered one of the best ones. And I think I have watched this one just because here in Houston, it's like, since it's in January, the weather, at least I had a better chance of not having to deal with mosquitoes and stuff. Yeah, supposedly the January 3rd or 4th. Yeah, it's active now. So it says December 20th. Oh, well, wait, no, that's last year, but it looks like it's right around this time. So starting around Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh, and they're known, even better, they're known for their bright fireball meteors. So that could definitely be worth. I mean, even if it's not as many as some other meteor showers, if it produces more, if it's more likely to produce fireballs, that's worth it. Live view on the Seestar, because I would think that would be too narrow of a field of view. And of course, my all sky camera is not super useful for that kind of thing. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, that's true. Because people sometimes do. I mean, because a fireball is quite unusual, or it could be like a re-entry thing too. Never knew. Okay. Actually, let me check something here real quick. Yeah, so let's see. Wait, what's... Yeah. Yeah, that's I mean, it's worth a shot over the next few days. I mean, like today's kind of, yeah, it's not too bad right now. It's 66 here. Tomorrow will be even cooler. Um let's see, hopefully it's, yeah, still showing a decent tomorrow evening too. Yeah, that's true. The wide, the small, the bigger camera, wider camera on the S30. Yeah, wider view. Exactly. Although I think, what was it, Turf, or someone, was it Turf or someone else who posted some meteors they captured with their captured with their all sky camera. A freeze? Next week? Huh. Might actually get down to freezing. Although it's showing only 33 here. It shows only 33 here. But that weather is, because I'm in the city, usually the weather forecast shows temperatures a few degrees warmer here than like the suburbs, because we have friends and family in the suburbs, and it's like conceptually, there's the urban heat island, but it's interesting because I've driven evenings where I watched the car temperature drop like 5 degrees when I drove out to like Katy, and then it went up 5 degrees when I went back home. It was bizarre. Yeah, cheap low light camera would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, nitro is oh yeah. Oh, you're killing me, man. Like, now I'm getting hungry. Ah, sometimes my two monitors, it ends up. Yeah. And then of course some beer there. Whatever. I've pretty sure I've had that. If it's the one I think it is. Interesting. I never thought of doing that. That's interesting. Let's see. Oh shoot. Sorry, I was just trying something out. Let's see. Right. Okay, wait a second. Okay. I was just trying to see if I could order a dew heater and have it delivered tomorrow. But, yeah, probably not. Anyway, so what else? Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Yikes. Drove into a front. Temps went down within an hour. That's pretty sudden drop. Hello, Star Traveler. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so one thing I've been so I had that other telescope kind of briefly up and running, and I'm probably going to end up doing a poll like on YouTube, but I'm not necessarily going to do a poll right now, but I'm kind of debating, so I have the Seestars and I have that other telescope that is a bit more, instead of the Seestars are 250 millimeter, that telescope's 400 millimeters or something like that refractor. And I was using a full frame camera on it, but it's not what do you call it, astro modified. So it's not ideal, and I'm gonna put an astro camera on it, but it's not going to be full frame or even APS-C, at least not in the near term. So the field of view will be a little wider than the Seestar, but not a ton wider. But it's just, it's a little bit, it's bigger optically, and it'll, I might do some like narrowband filters with it. or I will use narrowband filters with it. Anyhow, so there's that scope, which is basically complete except for the camera. But beyond that, where the pole comes in is I'm kind of curious. There's a couple of 2 or 3 different types of scopes that I'm thinking of getting next, and I'll probably get 2 of them, and they're not expensive ones. It's not like they're fairly budget ones, but I'm just curious what people think of what they would like to see first. So one of the scopes I want to get is, one of the kinds of scopes I want to get is something that has more focal, a longer focal length for planets, smaller galaxies, planetary nebula. So those are things that I haven't been able to image as well with the Seestar. So that's one type of telescope I've been considering. And again, it's not anything that's going to be crazy. The other type one of the other types I was thinking of is not a RASA, but something like faster than a Seestar. So a lower F ratio. Maybe it's a fast Newtonian, something, or maybe some other kind of telescope, something like F3, but with a bigger aperture. And so it would have a fairly decent sized field, maybe a bit bigger than the Seestar, but because it would be faster and have a bigger aperture, it would be good for bigger targets, things like M31, the Andromeda Galaxy, the Heart and Soul nebulas, the bigger targets, or like being able to image, say, Orion, the Orion Nebula and the Horsehead Nebula at the same time. But because it would be bigger and faster, it would start showing results quicker on the screen. So I like the idea of something that I can image a bigger field, but also image it more quickly, do like the EAA more effectively. So that's another type of scope I'm considering. And then the third is actually kind of not necessarily a scope per se, but doing like even wider field stuff. Maybe an astro modified camera with like a lens on a tracker. Because I have some faster lenses that I've acquired over the years, and like F2, or things that even stop down a little bit would be like F2, and some of those I could do like all of Orion in one shot, for example, or most of Orion in one shot. And anyway, so those are kind of like the 3 classes of things I've been considering, and not just for normal astrophotography, but also for like the EAA type stuff. Being able to live stream it, get results quickly on screen. Not necessarily acquiring 20 hours of data, but something where I can get an interesting result in a fairly short period of time. And I'm like I say, I'm kind of curious what people think, and I'm definitely want to do a poll on it, because that's something I want to try to do in the next few months or less. Anyway, yeah, that's for the fast one. That was one of the things. The other thing I was thinking of was that hack, that Skywatcher weird telescope I mean, it's a 5-inch f2. You know, maybe not optically the best for astrophotography, but for EAA stuff, it might be good. The downside is it only takes like the, you know, smaller camera, so maybe a fast Newtonian's the way I'd go. But something like that. Talk. This is all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's in the cards. And even then, if I had the budget, if I had that budget of an origin budget, I'd probably pick individual pieces that would tally up to that. Like, I'd probably get one of those harmonic mounts, the Jouer ones that are like $1,000. I'd get maybe a cooled astro camera on the order of $1,000, or maybe that QHY one with the built-in filter wheel, and maybe a couple of scopes, you know, mid-size scopes that I could like either run at the same time or something. I mean, yeah, if I had the origin budget, I wouldn't necessarily get an origin. I'd get a bunch of discrete pieces. But if I had more than the origin budget, I'd consider an origin. I don't have a Rokinon, but I have some lenses that are, I mean, that would be another possibility. It's actually something I've thought about getting. I have some lenses that are optically pretty good that are wider than a Rokinon and comparably faster. So that's another possibility. Since I have a full frame, I could, with a Rokinon, I can get a pretty wide field of view. I even have it in Stellarium. So if we go look at, say, Orion, well, let me just, if I go look at Orion, and I go with a full frame, and then pick a 135, yeah, I mean, like, look at that. I can get almost, not quite all of Orion, but I can certainly get a decent amount of the Cygnus loop. Actually, I was thinking of, but like, yeah, wider stuff. Anyway, but like maybe getting an astro modify camera, or astro modifying, I should say, one of my existing cameras. I'm just kind of curious what people would like to see. I mean, I since I'm trying to do it on a more modest budget, I probably will end up with more than one of those that I mentioned. But yeah. Yeah, that's true. If you have the dollar to get an, what do you call it, an origin, just get a RASA. That's true. And then the edge is an interesting thing, because I was looking at those at one point, because it would let me do the planetary, and it would let me do the faster kind of wide field. The problem is I was trying not to have to upgrade everything, like get a new, although if I get a fast Newtonian, I'd have to upgrade my mount, or I'd have to get a mount. Yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, I like the idea of being able to image some of these smaller galaxies. Um, and planetary nebula. Like, I really haven't been able to, like, every time I look at something in Stellarium and I see it's a planetary nebula, I'm like, no, just can't do it. Wait a second. Is everything all screwed up now? Sorry. Oh, okay. I was like, is the music not running? But it was like between songs or something when I looked over at the volume levels. Okay. All right. I was like, okay. Oh, you know what? Speaking of self-built, oh my gosh. The other thing, I forgot about that. So I have like, oh wow, 80-pound payload. Are you doing like uh, a harmonic mount or like a equatorial kind of German equatorial kind of mount? Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I guess I was thinking about that, but then realistically, do I really need the well, there's a couple of thoughts. One of the thoughts is, do I need the improved optics? Realistically, no, because I'm not generally going to have it in a dark sky location. I'm going to have it here. Um, so that that probably would be okay. I guess the reason why I'd been considering doing two different scopes is just like if like switching back and forth between the two, the two modes of like, you know, it would be fine if I'm doing it on different nights, but if I'm trying to do like planetary and I know it's crazy because I'm like, I could have like or five telescopes going at once. Um, like realistically, I wouldn't because I can sometimes barely keep two of them active at once. Um, but there are times where it's like it would be really nice if I could image smaller targets. But then there's other times where it's like I would really like to be able to get more data quickly, especially with the dark skies. I mean, not dark skies, the bad skies I have here. Um, so yeah. So I don't know. But it's also kind of like it's something that would definitely be used both for myself, but with the idea that I'd be using it on the stream. So it would ultimately it would be something that I would want to make sure I'd get something that I'd be able to image enough targets and would be interesting to me and to others. Harmonic EQ, cool. Yeah, I could see that. And to be honest, I mean that telescope I just what do you call it? Um the 75 millimeter, it's a lightweight scope relative as such things go, but I was like, man, if I get anything bigger than this, I'm gonna want to build a pier out in the backyard because there's no way I'm lugging some of the stuff. And even then, I was thinking about especially when we have a stretch of nice weather, um, I need to get one of those like telescope covers where I can just leave the stuff outside and throw a cover on it, so I don't have to like realign it if I have several days in a row where things are good. But maybe just putting a pier in place would be better. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, new car. That's good. That's cool. Put a high voltage security fence. Yeah, no, I mean, I have, my backyard is, I have like, yeah, I'm not worried about putting a fence around it. I mean, I have a fenced backyard, like 8-foot fence or something like that. Got to keep the neighbors out. No, nothing like that. But yeah, I'm just kind of curious. Like, I feel like maybe the faster kind of thing would be better or more interesting, like to be able to do wider field, not the ultra wide. I don't even call it ultra wide, but the more wide field, the like the all of Orion kind of field. Maybe kind of something, you know, where you can get Orion, Nebula, and Horsehead in one shot, or the Heart and Soul Nebula in one shot, or, you know, that something on that scale. Maybe that might be more generally interesting. I don't know. But are there enough targets that big? And I know people say, well, like, because I was looking around and someone was like, well, there's only, you know, 7 planets that you'd want to image, like from a planet point of view. But then there's all the planetary nebula, and for me personally, I want to be able to image some of these galaxies, not like necessarily tiny ones, but like, let me somehow I managed to go a huge jump in money. Well, that's good. Congratulations. That's always good when you get a good increment when you change jobs. Yeah. Hello, Aiden. Welcome to the stream tonight. Thanks for joining. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You know, it's good to invest money, but a nice car can be fun. I haven't had a ton of cars like that over the years, but I've definitely had some, and I can definitely appreciate a fun car. Oh, hey, Jack G. Yeah, the Orion auction. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have to bid in person, or do you just have to pick up in person? Yeah. No, I mean, I almost I didn't end up getting it, but there were a few cars I was looking at when I was in my 20s, and but yeah, that's good. Yeah. Pick up. You could get a Cybertruck. Oh wait, that would be expensive. Yeah, where you go in a car. Yeah. Yeah, reliable. That's definitely important. I mean, I generally yeah, I've generally bought newer cars because of that. Okay. Don't have to be there to bid. Yeah, because like I was thinking about I might go ahead and throw some bids in there because even if I have to go to California, it's like just an excuse to go visit some people. Yeah, Cybertrucks get a lot of hate from a lot of people. It's kind of funny. Um, but then there's people who love them, so different strokes, I guess. Oh, the pickup. Yeah, pickup for was for the auction. Yeah. No, I've actually thought about um where Jack G, where do you live in the country generally? Because it's in California, the auction location. So that would be if you're out east, that could be that could be a problem. Oh, Wyoming? Yeah, that's. I mean, it's still a drive. It's still like, yeah, still a drive. Yeah, let me Rosette. Let me check because it's gonna be embarrassing compared to mine, I'm sure. Or it's gonna embarrass me because of my lousy skies. Yeah, bikes are. Yeah, I would not get a. Yeah, I mean, I knew some people who had them, and they were always having near misses. Yeah, 18 hours. Yeah, I think I looked. Yeah, it's yeah, many biker deaths. Yeah, and I mean, cause like there's a lot of SUVs and pickups here, so like, yeah, that's a really bad pickup versus you know motorcycle. Um, unless you're talking about bicycle, then that's even worse. Um, all right, so what am I doing? What was I looking up? Oh, the rosette that Cosmic Ray posted. Let me see. Oh, nice. And how long was that exposure, Cosmic Ray? How long was that exposure? 10 minutes? Great. Yeah, see kids, this is what light pollution does to you. I've been going for how long have I been going? 23 minutes of integration time. Now, granted, it's a mosaic because I have to have a mosaic, but the yeah, but see, you don't have to do the mosaic, so wow. Now, granted, this looks kind of dim, but I can definitely brighten this up, either in the Seestar app or kind of outside of it. Um, yeah, I know people who've done that where they like live with family and they just ended up saving all the money they would have spent on rent and then ended up buying something or putting down the down payment. Yeah. Yeah, 10 minutes. That's crazy. That was it was the S30. Um Cosmic Rays is with an S30. Brand spanking new. Yeah. Yeah. I drove this. I drove a I had a Honda Accord and I drove it till the wheels just about fell off. um but yeah. Anywho. Yeah. But yeah, I it is. I mean, and really, the other thing that's kind of neat about this is, you know, setting aside, you know, the difference in light pollution and stuff, is this is an S30, a $350 smart telescope, and this was 10 minutes. 10 minutes of result. Like, that's pretty good. That's really good. I mean, like, cause like, look at some of the detail. Like, it definitely got some of the dark. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that was kind of a drag. It's too bad they couldn't have gotten it out earlier, where they could have had it out for Christmas. Yeah, that's can't hear it. Yeah. Yeah. So this Cosmic Ray posted it on the Seestar, the smart was it Smart Telescope Underground Discord server. So it's on a different Discord server. Um, let me see. I don't know if this will work. Copy message link. This is a link to it, but I don't know that will work unless you've joined the telescope. I mean, join the Discord server. I'm reading something about telescope, and yeah. S30 not without flaws. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I'm sure they'll work those bugs out. Hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah. It's but you ordered in November, so yeah, no, I mean, it's good. It's good to be open to ideas, but I have yeah. I can appreciate both points of view, to be honest, because it's definitely something I struggled with back in the day. An S150, yeah, that would be awesome. I'd be all over that. Perhaps depends on the price point, but yeah, yeah, yeah. It's I did try one or two. I haven't used the like noise reduction that much in the app, but I do remember it locking up on me at least once. Yeah. Um. Oh, hey. Well, that'll be cool. And it'll also be interesting to see if your experiment of piggybacking it will work. This Dryer's Nebula really isn't. See, it's for targets like this, and also I think what the reason why I wanted something with like a more light gathering ability that's fast is for targets like this, or like Dark Nebula, and some other things that I really struggle to get enough data quickly enough. I know if I get like hours of data, I can image some of these things. But like when I'm trying to do it kind of quickly, or like on a stream, I'm just like I feel like for that it would be nice to have more aperture. Yeah. Yeah. S150. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just let me know. and I can do that. I'd be happy to do that. Yeah, that would be fun. I'm looking forward to that experiment. Go check. Yeah, it's it might be a bit of a drive for you, Chris. It might get your car wet trying to drive to Seiko's house. um, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of price points they come up with. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. It'll definitely be interesting. Um, what was it? What else was there? Oops, my yeah, windbreak. Yeah. Um, let's see. Yeah, so the meat auction. Um, yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Let's see. All right, so this is still imaging. Did I do a full hour on the right? I guess I did. Huh. What do you know? Yeah, that's true. I think I think uh I think that's another problem. I mean, my biggest problem, well, the dark sky is definitely a problem, but probably the day-to-day frustration, bigger frustration, is just the all the obstructions around my house, like not being able to image almost anything to the west of the meridian is highly annoying, and not being able to image below, in some cases like 50 degrees above the horizon, I think is the worst to my east. Um, so yeah, that's a drag, but the light pollutions are a major drag. Yeah, that would be a problem. Yeah, yeah. I've done both. I've driven my own car and also driven a rental car across. But you always have to make sure you have well, you have to be careful about the mileage, because I know that almost bit me once. Like, it wasn't a place that had unlimited mileage, and I was like, oh, that could have been a problem. Um, but yeah. Um, what else? That's true. That's true. Yeah. I just have to figure out the and that I mean, that was actually something I was thinking about for the for that other telescope I have, the 75 millimeter. Like, yeah, I don't know. I need to think about it. Yeah, not leave the state. Yeah, that's yeah, the thing I find fun is for people in the U.S. Or this makes more sense maybe, but that El Paso, Texas is closer to California than it is to here, which is fun. um, yeah, yeah, Southern Scope would be fun. Yeah, it's it's interesting because yeah, I remember it was like, and I was talking to somebody about that, and El Paso was getting rain um from a kind of a tropical remnant of a hurricane that had kind of hit on the Pacific side of Mexico, and I went inland, and they were getting a lot of rain in El Paso, and I was like, well, I'm like, see, like they're dealing with rain from a Pacific hurricane, like they're yeah, because I remember I drove from here. I think it was about, maybe it was, yeah, it was closer. I drove from here to El Paso, and then I drove from El Paso to Indio, California, and that was actually closer. It was less mileage than from here to El Paso, which is like, and we're still like, where I am, we're still like 100 miles from the border with Louisiana, so it's still like hour and a half, 2 hours to get to. So it's not like I'm even at the, I'm closer to the eastern side of Texas, but it's not like I'm at like on the border, the eastern border. Um, yeah, years ago I was on a train, uh, crossing the U.S. from California, and we were going back to Houston, my dad and I, and I remember there was like some kid, some teenager, and she was like, "Oh, good, we're in Texas now," because we had just gotten to the train had just gotten to El Paso, and I guess I think they were going on to Louisiana, and then she realized that it was going to be like almost another day just crossing Texas, on with the train. she just she was like, "Oh, great, we're in Texas, so we just don't have much further to go." It's like, no, you do have much further to go. um, yeah, it was funny. The reality hit her very quickly when she, yeah, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, pay. Yeah, I mean, there are places. I was actually looking at telescope rental, or co-location or telescope rental places, and I did run across one in, I don't know, was it in South Africa or Chile? I forget. All right, so I gotta find something for the left, the equatorial scope to do. Let us. I've been negligent on the stream today. I need to be better about that, but I haven't even plugged the Discord server today. I don't think I've plugged it at all. So if you haven't joined the Discord server, that's the channel Discord server. No, that was Cosmic Ray who had the USB cable on fire. Yeah, Cosmic Ray got his, but Chris hasn't gotten his yet. Yeah, smash that like button if you haven't already. And don't smash it again, because then it unlikes it. I think. Um, um, let me see. Okay, let me find something on the left scope. For the left scope, I should say. Oh, I was like, why is the Rosette Nebula still going? And then I'm like, oh right, it was a Seestar mosaic, so it's not gonna necessarily stop. It'll just keep getting data. And it's interesting because it's clearly covered some areas again, because it's kind of done a weird partial erasure of the plane trail. Kind of weird. But hey, that'll be even more of a pain to clean up because it partially erased it. All right. I did create an S30 channel. I did create an S30 channel in Discord, or photo gallery. Actually, let's see what may have risen over here, or see what's down here. Okay, the seagull is starting to heart-shaped cluster. See, I've imaged those recently. Let me turn that off, and let me deselect that because it's just unnecessary clutter. Look at that. 3 galaxies in a row. That's interesting. Where is that galaxy? Is that a galaxy? It's a galaxy. Huh. Let's see, what else could there be? I didn't make it hidden, did I? I don't think I would do something like that. Oh. Sorry. I created a channel, Seestar S30. I didn't create a gallery. Let me do that. Sorry. Skill issue. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. There we go. Ta-da! Done. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, let me see. I think the reason I hadn't done it is because, I don't know why I didn't. It's really no different than the other channels. Yeah, it by default it has more limited permissions, but let me see. Because I like it because it ends up bumping up to the top. I mean, it notifies, it's more active with notification. It ends up, you know, at the top of the sidebar, but then it has stage moderators. They can start a stage event. Stage moderators don't have to be mods of the server. Okay. So I just need to make everybody a stage moderator, I guess. If I can easily. that they're gonna make this. Let me see. Can I do this? It's gonna be annoying. Not that I'm not gonna do it. I'm just like, it's annoying because they have like there's roles, and I have some roles on the server, but I haven't like added a whole bunch. But and then there's members, but there's no. I can't add everyone. Oh wait. Wait. I take it back. Roles, members, everyone can view channel, manage channel. No, I don't want to manage channel. Connect. Video. Force others to disconnect. Stage channel permissions. Okay. Manage events. I'm trying to see if there's basically I'm like I think this works. Required for Yeah. Yeah, I mean there's and a lot of people end up messaging or just do general. Yeah, general has a lot more activity. Yeah, I wanna basically make the live observing work, so actually let me see if there's something else I can do here on the server. Roles. Okay. All right. Oh, interesting. Yeah, see, I was thinking, well, maybe I can create a role and then with everybody and then add that for live observing, but anyway, I'll have to look at that some more because I like the functionality of the stage of events, but maybe there's a way we can achieve the same thing with like the voice channels. Um, let's see. Permissions. Let's see. Invites, integrations. Yeah, I'll make a note to look at that, because if I could get the what was it? Live observing. Make it so anyone can join or start. Yeah, if I can't, I'll just and maybe I'll just reshuffle it where the kind of general voice channel, I'll just move it, or just create a normal voice channel and then like move it to the top, so accomplish a similar thing. It won't notify everybody, but at least it'll be more visible. Let me double check something here. Okay. Is your fingerbot Wi-Fi or Bluetooth? I'm not 100% sure. I thought it was... Let me check. Orders... Fingerbot... Bluetooth. It's Bluetooth. I think. Although it's strange. I mean, because... Yeah, it's just Bluetooth. As near as I can tell. Trying to see if there's... I mean, because they can do those... Like, they have Wi-Fi Bluetooth chips, and they're pretty cheap, so I don't know why they didn't do both. Oh, wait. It does... Oh, wait, no. Okay. Because it mentions another product, a hub, and I guess that's how it gets Wi-Fi. Yeah, it only mentions Bluetooth. Yeah, I don't see anything, any mention of... Oh, well no, then this says it also has Wi-Fi. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have the... Trying to see if I have the box around here. I have the box right here. Yeah, it only mentions Bluetooth. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I think he has more. Yeah, I don't blame you for not wanting to have a hub. Yeah, that's true. Some of the... Yeah. There's other things out there that are, yeah, pretty Byzantine. Oh yeah? Where did you see him mention that? 'Cause I'm just curious because he was like on the. He's been on the live stream here, but I don't remember him mentioning it here. Oh, wrong camera. It's actually not. Do I want to try this one? I'm tempted to try this one, the little pinwheel, because I don't recall imaging that before. See, it's the reason I was talking about getting something that had higher focal length is to be able to image things like this more effectively. Like, that's cool. Maybe I should try this one. I doubt it'll image very well, but it's worth a shot. That's pretty wicked. And then there's several other galaxies right here. 3718. Oh, hey. Thanks for joining, Gary. Have a good evening. I'll be doing another live stream probably tomorrow, if probably starting around the same time, but thanks for joining. Yeah, I think I'll try this one. This one looks interesting. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh wait, let me see what the framing is like in equatorial mode. Still good. Okay, we'll go with that. That looks interesting. I've literally never imaged that one before, I think. I think I would remember an irregular galaxy like that. I'll do an hour, why the heck not? Maybe crank up the gain. My watch died. What's the temperature? Okay, it hasn't dropped enough, so don't need to autofocus, I'll just hit go. Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah, so one of the things I do to torment myself is I'm like, okay, so if I get that 585 sensor, all right, so with the Seestar, I get kind of like this framing. All right, so that's not bad. Well, and that's EQ mode, so in AltAz it's like that. All right, so if I get, oh no, it's the wrong sensor. Okay, this is the framing I get. But if I get the 585 sensor or 585 camera, but then, well, that would be a 6,000 millimeter telescope, but that's not realistic. But like, I need to delete some of these, but like a C14, geez, C11, C8, see, look at that. See, it would just be, it would completely fill the field of view. Like, that would be really cool. And even a C5 would pretty well fill it. So that's why I'm kind of thinking of something like that kind of scope with, or for one of the scopes. So the new target is what I just kind of pulled up here is this kind of, well, it's not going to be this big. Sorry, I'm zipping through all the different. I need to delete some of the old ones, but and then the sensor for the Seestar. So this is the galaxy. It's NGC 3718. It's an irregular galaxy. It's also got some like irregular kind of bits around, and then another galaxy down here. It's 10th magnitude, so it should image, but I don't know how well some of these fainter areas will show up. But it looked kind of interesting, so worth a shot. And so far, it's pretty abysmal. Maybe that's what I should do is, yeah, I don't know. I need to come up with the right pitch for it, but if you join my channel membership, you'll help the channel, and including moving one of my scopes to Starfront. Need to come up with the right pitch for that, but for just pennies a day, you can help me move one of my scopes to Starfront. Yeah, that's definitely a dilemma. Definitely a dilemma. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could. Yeah, if you had those kind of skies, it's kind of like, yeah, why not? Why not? Don't have to. Yeah, so many things would be so easy, relatively. Yeah, when I see people talking about like air glow issues, I'm like, that is so far from my so far removed from any concerns I have, just because, yeah, air glow, no. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a major bummer. See, that's why I was actually thinking about this. That's why the S30 will be perfect, because you could just like keep it in a backpack or something so that you'll never forget it. Yeah, shame, shame, shame. That's funny. It's like shame, shame, shame. Oh my gosh. 30 just crapped. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, my rosette is still going, but like the app. Although if you, I mean, it's imaging on the scope itself, so it shouldn't, even if the app crashes. But then again, if it, depending on how things crash, that could, yeah, I don't know. What? I'm confused at these numbers for the rosette here. It's been running for an hour and a half. It has 40 minutes of data. So this is 90 minutes it's been going, and it has 40 minutes of data. It has 230, 78 stacked frames, but what was it doing the rest of the time? Like, I guess that's just the overhead? Yeah. Well, actually, it might be worse than that. I still have the graph here, I think. Do I still have the chart? I need to delete tabs. This is like my live stream tabs. It was a cloudy night thing. Oh yeah, here. Light pollution versus integration time. So 5 minutes in Bortle 1 would be so 5, this is 1 and this is 6. Yeah, no, that's right. 5 minutes would be like half an hour for you. Yeah, so that's exactly right. Or it's comparable. Yeah, it's about what it should be. It should be about 5 to 30. Now for me, on the other hand, it would be so Bortle 8, and I'm not even Bortle 8. It's 43, so that would be over 200 minutes over 3 hours would be the same as 5 minutes. Is that right? No, it's 40 times. So yeah, 40 times. So 5 minutes versus 3 hours. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that's it's like, where's the rest of the scope? It's like, no, that's the scope. Yeah, phone box. You sure? Yep. Oh man, that's annoying. Yeah, no, you're right. But look at this. So 5 minutes versus your half hour versus over 3 hours for Bortle 8. So where am I? Like 6 hours? So like 6 hours would be the same as 5 minutes in Bortle 1. The real number? But yeah, it's yeah, this was yeah. And it looks like even going to Bortle 3, there's not much difference, which kind of makes sense, I guess. But then things start deteriorating quickly, and then just kind of starts going like exponential for Bortle 8. That's rough. Yeah. But yeah, it's anyhow. Yeah, so yeah, if anybody wants to join my channel membership, it'll help me get my scope somewhere else. Yeah, and of course, whatever, if I ever end up doing that, I'll definitely need to, yeah, I'll be using it for live streaming, needless to say. Oh yeah, hello, Astran. On the yeah, it's astronomy live stream. I tend to do live observing, and I also have videos, but these days it's mostly live observing. Right now, I've got 2 Seestar S50s smart telescopes, and one of them's on this really faint galaxy. This one, it's kind of a irregular galaxy on the ARP catalog, and then the one on the right is Rosette Nebula, doing a mosaic, native mosaic. It's kind of dim, but it'll probably be brightened up once it'll brighten up once I process it. And what is the extra challenge is I live in a Bortle 9 city, in the city. So I have very challenging conditions. So that's what we were just talking about, is how a few minutes in a dark sky equals like hours, takes hours to get the same result where I am. So yeah, but welcome to the stream, or welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so like if you go, like, it looked like Bortle 3 is just a little worse than Bortle 1 and 2, and even Bortle 4, it's like twice as bad. So it's just, I mean, it's twice as much time. So that's still like manageable. It's not like geometrically, like exponentially worse. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I need to check some of that out. I know, although, like, yeah, I've seen those kind of subs from some other people too, so. Oh, nice. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah. I should. Too many portal beers. Well, thanks for joining, Cosmic Ray. I'll have a good evening, and I'll probably be live streaming tomorrow if you're around. But Happy New Year if not, and Happy New Gear. I like that. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. S40. Hold on. What am I looking at? I was gonna bring up. Say. Oh. All right. I'm gonna have to load that in. Oh wait. No. Sorry. Downloads. Where did it go? And date added. Okay, so this is a 1 minute sub. Wait, it's a sub. How long was the sub? Oh, it's from the Seestar. So just one subframe for Bortle 1 or 2. 10-second exposure. Wow. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, and this is just like, this is the fit file, so this is just kind of the preview stretch. No, I'm not about to stop. I'm not stopping. Yeah, I'm too keyed up at this point, so go ahead and share if you wish, and I can pull it in. Oh nice. 3 hours of the Christmas tree and 3 hours of Leo triplet. That'll be cool. I'm looking forward to imaging the Leo triplet. I've got some. I imaged that a bit this spring. Definitely looking forward to doing that again. And as I kind of expected, you can see kind of the cores of the galaxy, but like some massive gradient here. One thing I need to do is and it's too bad I shut down the mini PC, but one thing I was going to try is taking the subframes directly off the Seestar and then live stacking them out using like sharp cap, and oh nice, that's cool. Yeah, because when I imaged it in AltAz, it was always a struggle getting good framing, so that's cool. And actually, I might just go ahead and quickly step away to grab something more to drink. So I will be right back, and hopefully Mrs. Random Erewhon doesn't, or I shouldn't say doesn't, hopefully no chaos will ensue while I'm gone, but I'll be back. All right. I'm back. Alright, sorry, I'm just looking at the chat. Wow. I'm just looking at this post from Star Traveler about counterweights. Wow. That's cool. All right, sorry. Yeah, that's cool. Definitely intrigued by that. And especially cuz yeah, like some of the mount stuff is so expensive. Or expensive for what it is, some of it. I haven't actually let a mosaic kind of run for a very long period of time, so I might go ahead and let this one go at least a bit longer. I mean, there's still some noise in the corners, and it is interesting how it ended up erasing part of the parts of the plane trail. Yeah, so that galaxy is kind of underwhelming so far. I mean, I wonder how many hours of data. Yeah, and one other thought I had is if I consistently end up bringing a third scope into the mix, just for the sake of simplicity, I I might start running the Seestars kind of start taking advantage of the Federation mode in Alp and have them I'd probably run both of them in equatorial mode and then run them on either the same targets or one thought would be to have both of them running on the same target and then trying to stack outside of the Seestar using like sharp cap. Just take the raw subframes and then I'd be acquiring data twice as quickly, which still not as good as a dark sky, but at least it would also simplify things as far as from a workflow from the point of view of streaming with multiple telescopes. So I could have the two Seestars focusing on like a target and then have another telescope doing another target. So I'd still have like two targets, but the Seestar ones would be just getting twice as much data because I'd be running them on the same target, which I've done in the past, but I haven't done that in a while. Yeah. Yeah, and that would be another thing. Just have the yeah, depending on what kind of scope it is. I mean, even with like, yeah, if it was very telephoto, I mean, higher focal length, it could be imaging a galaxy for a while. If it's a wider field thing, could just be going, especially if it was not remote, if it was here, it could be kind of going deeper. Just try to get as much data So like this rosette, you know, get it to the point where it's, you know, pretty bright. Maybe a lot of detail from a bigger sensor and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. And because I've kind of sometimes I kind of do that with the Seestars where I'll have one where I'm kind of jumping from target to target, and then others where the other one, like this one on the left, where I'm just pointing it at something for like an hour, trying to, like some faint target, just trying to run it for a long time. So I don't know. Okay, let me check. I see you. All right, watch stream. There we go. As I forget how to do this. And the nice thing too about this is, oh, this is actually, oh, dang it. This is funny because it like, because I minimize the people watch, anybody else who's watching it on Discord, and so it just it's like watching a phone right there. In other words, not a whole lot of extra non-phone stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And he's got 5G going on there. Fancy. The 5G ultra wideband, I think. Now, what's the Bortle where you are, Chris? It's technically less than 9, right? Is it like 8 or 7? I need to figure out a way to do overlays here, so it's clear that this isn't. This is Chris. Oh, the monkey head. Oh, charging. I see the charge icon. Yeah, see if, let's have 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I could have 4 different telescopes going at the same time if they were all this this ratio. Oh man. Thanks for mentioning that. That's weird. I hope it's not having that crash issue. Very strange. Yeah, if somebody was watching this and didn't realize it was someone else controlling the scope, it's like, wait, how is it like navigating when both of my hands are visible? It's like, There's nothing hidden beneath under my sleeves. I have no sleeves. I have to turn my neck every once in a while. I still need to work on the ergonomics of this. Maybe I'll do it before tomorrow in case I end up with like some really long live stream. Although maybe it won't be as long if alcohol ends up being involved. Might not be as long of a live stream. I mean, it'll go past midnight, but we'll see how much longer. Dang it. It's like it's trying to help me and ends up making it full size, which was not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to move it here where, there we go. That's cool. Need to turn off the side just for the stream. Yeah. There we go. Cool. What else? Yeah, so I'll probably I need to do a survey. Well, I don't need to do a survey, but I want to do a survey to get people's opinions on what kind of scope. Right. Right. That makes sense. What else was there? Oh yeah, so in 3 months, the Messier Marathon. I've been thinking about that a bit more recently. I think if you press the oh, I don't know. Actually, I was thinking if you, like, sometimes I'll press the, maybe not. Never mind. I was thinking this thing expands it. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Like these, press that area, and it'll kind of maximize. No, the these 4 arrows right here. Yeah, bingo. So it just kind of clears the decks a bit. Yeah, I could really we could really fill the screen with lots of scopes. Lots of images. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably plug it during tomorrow's live stream, but I was one of the things I'm going to do in the new year, or what I've told myself is I'm going to start doing more with that the non-astronomy live stream. The one that is just going to be it might end up being an eclectic technology kind of oriented channel, you know, new tech, old tech. I mean, I'm not gonna do like reviews and stuff, but I'm thinking more like unusual new things, but then mostly probably retro tech and then programming and whatever else. Yeah. So it's funny because we can see you typing on the screen. So we don't have to wait for that. It's like I almost don't have to bring the message onto chat. We can just see it. Yeah. The supernova was let me see. It was dang it. 25 NGC 2523. It's off to the north right now. Now that one was kind of subtle and faint, but it's definitely something you can image, and if you have darker skies than me, you'll definitely be able to get it. But yeah, NGC 2523. Yeah, just the main one. A, B, and C are just, I guess, satellites. And in alt-azimuth mode, sometimes this catalog doesn't show things very well, but this is what it looks like. There's a star right here. I mean, that's a star, but then there's going to be another star that's kind of near the disk, but that's the supernova. I like the view where you can see it moving towards the blue box and the red box. Yeah, it'll take a few frames, but I'm just making some notes here about and yeah, yeah. And that's that's fine. Because I've been thinking about doing southern streams. I mean, not southern streams, solar streams too. So those would be during the day. So maybe yeah, I wouldn't necessarily do it during the week. I'd probably end up doing it on a weekend for various reasons, practical reasons. But yeah, I'll probably end up doing it. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Yeah, some of those things are yeah, they're a bit what do you call it? Yeah, I think we ran into that too, where it's like once you kind of once an account gets attached, it yeah, there's no changing it. There's some other quirky things too with some of the YouTube. One of the issues I ran into was I had a like a Google Workspace account, or like a Google, well, no, it's Google Workspace. It was like a Google app account, whatever, kind of the private label Google stuff. And there were a lot of things that they'd come up with some new feature or product or whatever on like Gmail, for example, but they wouldn't do it on the Gmail for Google Workspace like immediately. Sometimes it would be like a long time before it would get rolled out, or it would have some weird limitation. And it was always like, it's not the same code. Why, like, why is it different? It would be very frustrating. And there were some other kind of weird quirks over the years. Yeah, so okay, so yeah, right. So I think south of, or just under this star is where the galaxy will be, and then there'll be a faint star next to it once you get more data. Like if you zoom in right here, I would imagine there'd be kind of a the galaxy, I think, would be right around here. Like, just under the, yeah. Yeah, somewhere in here will be, yeah. Well, that's handy. It just annotates it. So yeah, the galaxy will start showing up in there. And then, like, within the circle is probably also where the star will show up. The supernova. Actually, let me see if I can try to pull the image. I was actually just thinking one of the things I want to try to do is come up with a better workflow for pulling the images off the Seestar while I'm imaging. So I can stack outside of the Seestar and yeah, do other things. Okay, cool. I'm already there. That's handy. I have the both Seestars attached as network drives on my Raspberry Pi, so it was already there. Okay, this is the one I imaged the other day. So let's, it was on my A scope. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of that's always frustrating. Yeah, that's frustrating. Yeah, exactly. I know that. I mean, there were more than a few times where the sky was actually completely clear, and I went and set my scopes up like just before sun or right around sunset, and I go out an hour later and it's like completely clouded over. I'm like, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Okay, so 2523. Okay. Let's see. Actually, that's what I need. That's the ticket. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Okay. All right. I'm just grabbing some photos I took of it. Oh yeah. Yeah, is it clouds or light pollution or great? Yeah, just like fog. Same issue I was concerned I would have today, but luckily so far seems kind of okay, I think. Let me check my Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna. Let's see what we're doing here. Okay. So here, oops, the thumbnail, not the thumbnail. That was a terrible one. That was a terrible one. They made it, the JPEGs are terrible. Just the different fit files I have. I probably have to restack it. Man, all those look bad. Thought I had better images than that, but yeah, fog mixing with city lights. Mars play, yeah, might be worth going for it. I mean, those are all some good targets in there. I see 447. Cool. Yeah, that galaxy I have several hundred frames, over 400. So I'm grabbing them right now. Actually, I probably shouldn't do it here. Oh, I need the advantage of this new arrangement is it's easier for me to get to my this backpack I have some stuff in. So let's see. This galaxy is very, very slowly getting stuff. All right, astrophotos. All right. Yeah, I'm wondering. Let me look up something here. Wait. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm looking at. Yeah, I think where Chris is like Bortle 6 or 7, maybe, or 5, even. Yeah, that would be. We should do that sometime where we point at the same target at the same time. And since we're like geographically close, but different different areas in the light dome, could be interesting. Oh, that finished finally. So now I need to find something. What is IC447? That's funny, because I have it set to stay on top. It ended up. Okay, come on. Why is it not cooperating? No, not 4040. Okay. Yeah. Well, it could be interesting just to compare. I see 447. Maybe I'll just... Oh, it's Dry Earth Nebula. Okay. Let me let me do that in this one. Just for grins. Although at this point you're 5 minutes ahead of me, so that might not be a good just because it's going to be so hard for me. Or it's a hard target and I'm 5 minutes behind. Yeah, I mean, your choice. Your choice. You can it's your choice. You can pick something. Oh gosh. Well, let's see. Let me look. It's got to be something that I can get to. I mean, it can't be too too far south because I'm doing equatorial. Actually, so it's 1 a.m. Let me see. Oh, let's see. We've got, I had M67. No, that's just a cluster. Could do a nebula, could do the Seagull Nebula. IC 2177. Let me see if I can actually get to it right now. Yeah. Yeah, I can image it for a bit longer. Oh, no. That might be too far south. Sorry. Because it's like equatorial mode, so I'm kind of like, it might work, but it might also might actually cause some issue, might be more problematic. Let me turn on. So this is where my cursed sky is really causes problems. See, the Christmas tree is, could potentially do the Christmas tree, which is actually near dryers. We could do the Christmas tree. It's gosh, what is it? NGC 2264. I mean, it's, yeah, there's an open cluster there, and there's a bunch of stuff there. But it's, you'll want to turn on the light pollution nebula. I mean, the light pollution filter before you start imaging. Once it's there. Let me go to mine and go image. Let's grab the target Christmas tree cluster. Do the light pollution filter. And I'll do, I might only have, how much time do I have left on this before it ends up going behind a building? Actually, I might not have long, but I'll try half an hour. I mean, that should be good enough to start seeing stuff. And you can always run it longer. Or I'll do 40 minutes. I'll push my luck. And I'll leave it the default gain. Is it even moving? Oh yeah, it's plate solving. Allegedly mine is trying to find its way. Oh yeah, no, it's starting to stack. It just started, so you can go ahead and start yours. So this should be a pretty comparable test. The framing might be slightly different for me because I'm equatorial mode, but doesn't appear to be drastically different. Okay. Of course I failed. I had already dropped a frame. Or 2 frames. 3 frames. I hope it gets it together. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to tell because, I mean, just because the stretch is different. Oh, hello. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. Let me move this, and let me move mine a little bit, and then that, and then let's bring up Stellarium. And do I even have that comet there? Hey. All right. Oh. Let me shut off this view. So it should be... That's cool. Huh. Hello. I see Bruce joined the Discord server. So where is this? So I'm just trying to get my bearings here. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to look at the... Just trying to get my bearings with these. Yeah, no problem. I'll leave it up and running so you can oops. And then maybe I'll figure out this comet thing. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that, or look at the image. Comet 2022 QE78. QE78. That's cool. I always like that kind of stuff where it's different juxtaposition of different things. $540. Let's see how much I have. I have $340 or $440. Interesting. Yeah, it's oh yeah. 0.2. Which one is mine? Oh yeah, I'm 24. 24.2. Mine looks better? I mean, to be fair, the stretch is different, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I see more nebulosity around here in yours than mine. And the cone is... And I feel like there's more kind of general red nebulosity in yours than mine. Because really it should... There should be a lot of... Nope. So... Actually, let me switch to this view. Yeah, there's like a lot of nebulosity. So this is kind of the layout of yours. So here's the cone. And then this area here is this area. But then there's like nebulosity all around. Yeah. But... And mine is... Mine is... has a slightly different rotation. So yeah, mine the cone is more at the bottom, and then nebulosity, but I still feel like, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, it's hard to say because it's two different stretches. I mean, it's the Seestar stretch versus basically the Graxpert stretch. So, like, how much of it is that, and how much of it is? I mean, you have less light pollution, but you might have more fog right now. So I don't know. Let me look at my all sky here. Yeah, it still looks pretty. Oh, that was from an hour ago. Oh, don't tell me. No? Wait, what? I'm confused. Okay. That's interesting. The image hasn't updated. It probably wasn't me, because I haven't, I don't think it was me. What am I? Dang it. Why is that? Yeah, I need to try that out. I don't think I have the latest version. Or maybe, let me see something here. Just for grins. Yeah, let me check. Let's see if this works. Now this might be tricky because I think it's yeah, sorry, I'm just checking what's going on with that. Okay. Yeah, I must be doing it in the app, and so yeah, that's which I kind of expected, but yeah, I need to. Unfortunately, I was having to use the app on another computer. Let me actually see if I can bring it up here. Yeah, unfortunately, it's wanting to connect through Bluetooth. Yeah. Yeah. So, but that's cool. I need to try that out on stream. Yeah, that's interesting. I do feel like the cone is more pronounced, but on mine. But How much data do I have now? Yeah, I'm still like a bit behind. Oh, let me keep. All right. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be able to image the rosette or this target, because they're getting closer to kind of the danger zone here. The rosette has maybe a little bit more time, but I mean, it'll be apparent when they run out of time. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's cool. I'll keep it going until it becomes obvious that it's obstructed. And maybe I'll yeah, we'll see. Because I was thinking I'll stop this one on the right, maybe, but I'm still, well, how much? I mean, it's been running 3 hours. This is the kind of stuff Chris with a K was talking about, just letting it run for hours and hours. And even then, there's like still some noise. But it has gotten over an hour of data. Let's see. What's really strange. What's really strange is the all sky camera hasn't updated in an hour. But it's running. I thought, well, maybe because sometimes it'll run out of battery, but it's still running. I mean, could it be... Very strange. That's weird. It's just like the all sky camera just had stopped for no clear reason. Oh. Oh, see, look. I think I'm starting to get fog. Or clouds. Yeah, see, look, I'm starting to get some clouds here. Or fog. Yeah, see, look, it's starting to roll in here. Let me see. This, what was that? Oh. What? Oh yeah, look at us. Look at that just popping up. Must be fog. Yeah. We're probably gonna be fogged out here in a bit. Look at that. Hey there, what's up? Thanks for joining the stream. It's yeah, things are going well, although it looks like there might be clouds rolling in. Yeah, okay. Check on that, because we might be dealing with some fog here in a bit. Yep, random error one. What am I looking for? Shoot. There we go. Yeah. Happy New Year in 6.5 hours. At least where some people are. For here, well, it's only here it's 1:30 in the morning, so won't be for 22.5 hours. Yep, here we come, 2025. Yep, exactly. Yeah, hopefully, well, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it's oh yeah, see, you can see on the all sky camera there's some more clouds coming in. I'm probably gonna have to like, if it ends up kind of fogging over, I'll probably have to start bringing things in. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. Wait, what happened? Okay. Yeah, so Cool. Well, yeah, look at the all sky camera on mine. Although it's kind of moving quickly, so some of it, there's some imaging. I mean, some data is still being collected, so I'm up to, actually I'm ahead of you now. I've got 21 minutes and 40 seconds. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Thanks for positive vibes can be good. Definitely not yeah. The world could always use more positive vibes. Yeah, I don't know with the clouds I'm getting. I don't know if how much. Yeah, it's still going up. I don't know if like if it starts failing a lot, we can always stop. How's this one doing? How is this one doing? Yeah, makes sense. So, kind of curious if this one's dropping frames a lot. Because at some point I'll start having issues just with the with buildings, so that might happen before we get to half an hour of data. Okay, added another frame, so it's still stacking. Still stacking. Ah, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Getting all the scopes going. All right. I still see stars in the all sky. So that's good. Although, yeah, I still see stars. Hate it when it does that. Come on. Oh, 4. Dang it. Alright. That's funny. I'm still stacking. Stronger than I ever was. Yeah. Yeah, so what are we looking at? We are looking at this is actually Chris's phone, and he and I are both imaging the same target. It's called it goes by several names. It's Cone Nebula, what is it, Cone Nebula, or yeah, it's the Christmas tree cluster and the Cone Nebula. So it's kind of the beginning of this. So here's the cone, and then there's some nebulosity and stuff. And so it's just slow going because we're both in kind of the Houston area. So very bad light pollution. And then this here is the Rosette Nebula, which is it's a nebula. And there's a star cluster in the center. So yeah, we've been, it's a little dark, but it, let me see, when a lot of times, let me look, when, let me see, was this the one, where was it, 22, 24, yeah, so, no, not there. I was going to say, oh yeah, here. So, no? Oh yeah. So, like, here's an image I had previously shot of the same cluster, but then when you take it and you kind of process it, I got this. So, even though this looks a bit dark, once I've kind of run it through some software, you end up with something more like this. So, well, and this is flipped, so like this is over here and stuff, so it's like upside down, but you get the idea. So, let's see what else. Yeah, I'm still seeing a little bit of clouds moving through in the all sky. So, and yeah, the lower right camera is kind of a straight up view of my backyard. So you can see there's the telescopes that I'm imaging with, but then also you can see clouds going through. And I think it's kind of like fog that's starting to build up. Yeah, so. Yep. So far it's keeping it together, but I'm expecting this one to start failing any time now. Yeah, that's interesting. I've got like a little bit more. But not drastically different. Yeah, and it'll be a good time to after this we can call it an evening since it's getting a bit late, but who knows how long this, you never know, might go on for a bit longer, but and then there's always tomorrow evenings, or at this point tonight, later tonight, New Year's Eve live stream. Hopefully we won't have fog issues. No. Awesome. Oh yeah. 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 Cool. Cool. Yeah. All right. Getting there. You're about to 27 minutes, and I'm right at 28, so. And then, is this one actually still doing anything? Yeah, still going up, so. That's cool. I'll just keep letting that go. And then once we stop this one, I can stop. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Makes sense. Yep, at 30 we'll be done. And yeah. But I'm curious, what Bortle is your are you where you are? Is it like 6 or 5? That's one thing I've been kind of curious about. It's funny because we can see you typing. I saw that between a 5 and a 6. That makes sense. Yeah, so we should do another one of these tests at some point, because, oh, mine just finished. I guess I had mine set to some kind of timeout, and it just ended, so yeah, you can stop yours now, or wait until 30. Yeah, it's not going to be much difference at this point. And I'm actually going to stop this other one as well. And maybe I'll do the same with mine. Man, 3 hours. Jeez. Jeez. Let me go. Live. Or guest mode. And I will release control. And then I will regain control. Over here. Yeah, I'm stopping the image off camera. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I gotta close this out, and let's see. I'm AI denoising my Rosette Nebula, just to give it a freshening up. All right, I'm gonna stop my Rosette, and yeah, I'll drop mine in shortly. Whoa, I blew up the this one, but yeah, I think at this point, since we're dealing with what do you call it, clouds and fog, and it's late, and I'm going to be doing this again tomorrow night. So, in the meantime, I think I will leave it at that. thanks everybody for joining. Like I said, tomorrow night, or New Year's Eve night, I'll be doing another live stream. And there may be alcohol involved, so you've been warned. But yeah, in the meantime, thanks everybody for joining, and have a good night. Yeah, good night, Chris, and thanks for sharing your screen or your telescope. And yeah, good night. Yeah, have thanks. You take care of yourself, and I'll see you all next time.